Okay, now it's working. Sorry, my mic was kinda acting funny. She leaves. Hey, Phantom, Maxaya, Carol, Toodleman. Sorry for the wait. Oh no. Are they throttling me again? Give me a second and see if changing the bitrate helps with that. Oh. Could this be it? Are they going to actually make me pay The audio is smooth leaked. Okay, I'm getting green numbers, but how is it looking? I think I may have to Are they going to make me pay the internet bill now? What a bunch of assholes. We're not even late or anything. We're not even late or anything for the payment. They're just, I could swear they're just being assholes. On the good news, guys, on the good news is that I canceled my my old bank account. There we go. It's paid. Yeah, good job. Nahui, I can see you move. Hola, llegué banda. Hola, San Petersburgo. San Petersburgo, hola. Are you Guys, is it really that bad? Because if it's that bad, I may have to start until my internet actually cooperates. It's fine now? I wonder. I had to set my bitrate to 500 for it to even work. Let me see. No. Rifles and Houseband, the video game. Give me a second. Just trying something. Waifu the video game, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Seems good now. Okay, so today we continue Nahui Mictlan because part 2 already released and we haven't finished reading part 1. Until the 28th. So I guess we could expect the Kukulkan banner on the 28th. Dejaré que me voy a tocar que hacer, se me cuidan. Ah, gracias San Petersburgo. Thank you for coming. Kinda tempted to roll this to get something after I got nothing from the GSSR, but this banner is not great either. Last time on Nahui Mictlan, everybody fucking died, and then one died. Up. Hey, Cardoso Luciano, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. We're just starting. So we still have quite a ways to go. But we were making some good progress. So we're going to Ciudad. Section 8. Second Underworld is Ciudad. Let me... The wind's gotten cooler. We must be approaching the second underworld. The stone border is still being repaired, so we can't call the command room. We can manage one-way voice-only transmissions for a few seconds, but that's only for emergencies. I'm recording a video as we go, so I'll be submitting it to them as a record of these missions once we get get back. And we weren't able to fully recharge the Ortinax, so we'll have to keep conserving energy. So let's try to avoid danger as much as we can and take the shortest possible route to Mexico City. We still need to cross the second boundary of the underworld before that. What sort of trial should we expect there, Tepeu? When I crossed it, I had to traverse a mountain trail. It was quite tiring, especially as the wind was very strong, but other than that, there was nothing harmful. Alright, I suppose I did slip and fall a few times after getting lost in thought. So I hope you all do your best to catch the person next to you if they look like they're about to fall. Oh, there was also some sharp obsidian lying around. It had been whirled down by the wind, so it will cut you if you fall. The cuts won't be terribly dangerous, but humans like you could lose a great deal of blood if you fall enough. Good morning, Danny. Well, I don't have to worry about that. I float everywhere I go. I don't have to worry about wind blowing me away either. I might not look it, but I'm actually weighed literal tons. I'm sorry, could you say that again? Nope. State secret. I tried to stop myself, but it just popped out before I could. Then I believe we should be fine if you block the wind for us, you Olga Marie. On which note? We're here. The second underworld. Iztaccíhuatl. Iztaccíhuatl, the bone graveyard consisting of a valley of blades and wind, lies just past these trees. This is way worse than what you said, Tepeu. Right? God damn it. All of these rocks are practically weapons themselves. I think they're even sharper than my knife hand strike. The wind is blowing at 10 meters per second with bursts up to 20. That's going to slow us down, to say nothing of the danger of flying debris. Really? Yikes, that wind will carry me right off if I materialized. You're that light, Happy Cat? Alright, in that case, make sure you stay hidden in your spirit form. The temperature is more than a little unforgiving. Wind this cold is likely to slow even servants. Oh my, I'm surprised to hear such timidity from a disciple. Perhaps life as a butler has made you weak. Just think of this wind as a gentle mountain breeze and you should be fine. Hey, where'd you get that coat? No fair! I want an FFF services code too! I'm so sorry, but this item is one of a kind. Though I do get the impression I once received a fur coat from a certain someone. Alright, I was so pissed off I threw it in my storehouse, so I don't have it on me at the moment. If only we had some hot pepper water right now, and something to keep us all tied together. Tepeu, when you say hot pepper, do you mean the spice? She kept it? It seems she did. No. Here, hot pepper is a mixture of honey and herbs. It's sometimes called honey orchid. It causes the body to generate heat, so we use it in cold periods when the sun is at rest. I apologize for not bringing any. I don't generally use it myself. What? Why are you rummaging through your bag? There's no point looking for stuff you don't have, right? Actually, I think I do have some. David. Why? Those are honey orchids and vine rope. I'm impressed you thought to bring these. Oh my, you even have a stick. Yeah, she kept the code to the man. Oh my, you even have a styptic grass for treating cuts. Now then, if you'll excuse me, here, Mash, you have some too. Oh wow, it does remind me of honey. It's sweet and tasty. Give me. Interesting. This is hardly my field of expertise, but I think this could make for a good secret ingredient for curry. God, and what I could do with some curry right now. I do have some interest in low spell medicinal cooking, but I'll pass. I'm good with just my coat. Give me. Well, down the hatch. Give me? Reminds me of Bond Dog when she wants something. Hey, where's mine? And then she died. The end. Oh, I'm sorry. We only had 4. Did you want to share mine? Huh? No, that's okay. We only have so much to work with and I don't get cold, so you should just drink it all yourself. Oh, she wanted some. This is pretty tough. Indeed. We're lucky Olga Marie is blocking the wind for us. This will be even harder otherwise. Perhaps this isn't the best time, but if you don't mind, I have a question. Does proper human history have underworlds like this too? Yes, it does. I think this one is the equivalent of proper human history's, it's the petal, Mictlan's third layer. Hola. Hola. This is the equivalent of proper human history, it's the petal. Mictlan's third layer. Its capital was said to be a mountain path filled with sharp obsidian that cut the dead as they walked along it. The wind blowing across the mountain was also said to strip the dead of all the ornamentations they possessed in life. It would remove their clothes, their equipment, their possessions, and sometimes even their very flesh, eventually leaving them as no more than skeletons. Skeletons! How could anyone possibly keep going to the next layer? These were trials in the underworld. Those undertaking them would be dead. Being a skeleton would be little inconvenience. It was, in fact, the soul's willingness to persevere through this suffering that allowed them to be saved. It's not unlike Japanese folklore's version of hell. Right, now that I mention it, this scenario looks a lot like the Mountain of Needles. A pit of endless punishment that exists solely to torment sinners. What a horrifying thought. Mountain of Needles? Hell! Hell, huh? Who would have thought such a texture would fit so well in my yard? Making another mockery of the dead. Devious. Clever. I like it. Imagine punishing the dead instead of saving them. That truly does sound far more hellish than this place. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Ah. It's you. That creepy laughter and flapping. Welcome, apes. Welcome, underworld pilgrims. Let me show you the way. Let me see what you've got. Let there be a new mark of agony made in this ever-unchanging Mictlan. But now is the time to tremble in fright. Tremble at Kamasots. Tremble at the Lord of the House of Fear, the King of the Underworld, and the wings that strip the flesh from the living. Kamasots. You've got a different team than last time, don't you? I see you lost one ape and gained another. God, this guy looks cool. They should have left this guy do Tezcatlipoca too. Hola, hello. Hello, rowers. What a shame. I never got a chance to try that child's blood. Pity he's dead now. Yes, what a pity. How dreadfully sad. To think he will give up the honor of sacrificing his blood to me, Kamasos, after I had my eye on him. Serpent blood still tastes terrible, of course, but still, it's the principle of the thing. What a waste. So how was the morning after binging? All good? Hey Axayakadul, yeah, it was good. ¿Sabes hablar español? No, no hablo español. Yeah, honestly, I was not really much worse for wear. Going outside to get stuff done and how hot it was actually did more harm to me than the post binging. Than the post binging. Otherwise, I did well. Try not to meet a similarly luckless end. We almost never get visitors here. Heat hangover is a bitch. I didn't have hangover, to be honest. Like I didn't even have a headache or anything. I did fine. You had a lot of nausea, tinnitus, and some weird pains for a bit, but as hangovers you you got off easy. No need to run safe for once again. Teach me your secrets. I'm just built different. Honestly, I wouldn't call it. I was suffering those while I was drinking, not so much after I was done drinking. But yeah. And I like proper human history. Your ape blood tastes a lot better than dinosaur's blood. Calling Koyanskaya an ape, that's a good way to get on her bad side.
The shoot.
Hey, Helldog! Thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Now, remember, you did get some symptoms after you woke up from your quick rest. It just didn't last all that long. Then I guess I did forget. Alright, granted. Axaya Cuddle. Something really funny, should I say it in English or Spanish? I guess I could say it both. It's really funny how people that come here asking if I speak Spanish, how quickly they give up when I say in Spanish, in perfect Spanish, that that I don't speak Spanish. Nah. As if my accent wasn't a dead giveaway. Like, at the core, it's the same problem. They get the message. At the core, it's the same problem Ollie had with Indos in her chat. Say, I don't speak English. Speak Bahasa. I don't speak English. The same core problem. GG. Most will be like, sí, jijiji, bienvenidos. We need to watch that. We need to watch the Oli rant again. I feel like someone has to give the Oli rant to the Spanish speaking side. Oh yeah, Kamazot's called Koyanskaya an ape, and well, you seeing how she's reacting to that. Koyanskaya? I've never seen such hostility from her before. Who could? All the creators who will just bail on them instead. True. That's Kamazots, the Mayan god of death. No need to explain. I know the name Kamazots. He is an evil Mayan god in proper human history. That's the enemy much described in her report. Why Goran said I don't speak no hablo inglés, por favor habla español. Like, flexing that you don't know how to speak a language is not that difficult, and it's not that difficult to learn. GJ. The one using Lady Laron Bonnie's command spells for himself, right? I'll have to put a speedy end to him then. I can already tell talking to this one will get me nothing but a headache. Oh, that weapon! That smell! I remember your face now. You're the one who snuck into my Mictlan and took the cryptor to an outside world. And that's not all. You're also the devilish rabbit who sold weapons to the Ocelome. Yeah, that's my brethren, alright. Is this a ¿Dónde está la biblioteca stream? Nah. No hay bibliotecas aquí, aunque sí es hora de lectura. You know, I know English for sure, but once it comes to actually speaking irregular with a true Anglo, I fumble. That's why you need to find people to talk to in English, Axayakaro. The more you do it, the easier it gets. Like, back when I started streaming, my fluency was all over the place, but I've gotten better. You and Tezcatlipoca must have been real close, as much as that weird god loves modern weapons. It's like La Malinche all over again. We won't let me lady forget. We'll act up so she has to bunk us. It's like La Malinche all over again. You're the latest evil woman to poison the Aztecs and help bring about a new country in Mexico. Screenshots, good ones. What? Oh my, is that true? Yes. There's even a term for that, malinchista. Someone that prefers outside the stuff and if not outright hates and goes and does and goes against the well-being on the interests of their own people. Oof, why would you shit on La Malinche? The story's doing it, I'm not. And I'm explaining the term. Of all the ways to find out how the Ocelome got their weapons, I mean, it makes sense, you know. He's right, that does explain some things. This is good. Good one, Kirei. Why is he keeping the fact that his favorite rocket launcher is an NFF services product to himself? One of his attack animations is him using the a rocket launcher. It seems the bunny's out of the bag. You're right, I did provide the Ocelome with firearms. God damn it. Wherever humanity in all its foolishness goes, they can rest easy knowing NFF services will be right there with them. However, those weapons were loaned out for a trial period to last 1 month, and not a day longer. But then that accursed Blondie said he'd figure out what he needed to know, and that he'd make the rest himself. He stole my property, reverse engineered it, and now he's making it for himself. I've never been so absolutely livid with a fellow competitor in my entire life. Yay, explosives. So he's pulling a China, I see. You underestimated Tezcatlipoca. There's nothing he can't do. You proper human history humans should have known better than to pigeonhole him as just a god of war. If only someone would have been kind enough to pass on rifles in proper human history. But I'm stronger than him here in Mictlan. Without his precious son, Tezcatlipoca is just another pompous idiot. Hello, Nahui. Hey, Anon-kun. You are not late. You are just on time. We did, but only after it was too late. But I digress. Now is the time to taste the death and slaughter. Call your heroic spirits, priest of Chaldea. I want to see your technique. I want to know how it's done. Once I'm finished, I'll drink every last drop of your blood and take over proper human history myself. Ha 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 ha. That's it. Now this is divine providence. This is truly a new lease on life. I'll use the blood of you Chaldean I'll use the blood of you Chaldean criminals to bring my Mictlan back to life. Now, let's see those delicious looking heads. And it wouldn't have made a difference. The Spanish did conquer the Aztecs normally, but they didn't need to. The diseases would have done it before long. Do I really have to... Ante la duda, La dragona tetuda. Since they're forcing me to bring mash. Uish. Ah. So we're fighting the Suds. Some rifles and some vaccines, and we could still be ripping hearts out of people atop limestone pyramids, man. Man, what could have been? Axayacadol. Sabemos que eso no habría sido posible. One can dream con hija. It's okay, we can still sacrifice building knowledge on those pyramids in Minecraft. 1 minute, baby, jail turtle man. Prisoner of Chayima. Ah, it's one of those, okay. Don't provoke me, Axayakaro. I can easily just go and farm a bunch of TNT and blast those pyramids. I can go full Spaniard on you. That's okay, I just restored the backup. That's okay, I just restored the backup. Now, you wouldn't. Also, there's only one pyramid now. There's only one? Really? Ah, the good old giant ghost. Because we don't have an in-game We don't have an in-game model. One big one, that is. I did some remodeling, huh? And I say only, but it's like, holy fuck. Uh-huh. There were 3, one big, 2 smaller ones. Wow! He stole my boobs! Nah, that's alright though. Alright, geez, you've been busy then. Nothing that we can't deal with though. Actually. Someone gotta keep the server alive. I'll tell you what, Axa. We'll go. I'll go back to Minecraft next week. Admittedly, aside from remodeling the mansions and stuff, I don't have much of an idea what to do in Minecraft. That's one of the things. One of the cons of. Ow. Ow. That's one of the cons of getting everything at hand in the game. Now that we have easy access to everything, what to do now? And I'm not a very build focused rabbit. Shoo. You've got a minor remodeling project going though. Yeah, it's a game for very bored people with mental issues. Just a game for me. Ooh. Hey, Castoria, let's go. Yeah, sure. True, I have a remodeling project. Woo, money. I got a pending remodeling project, yes, but after that, what now? That's my main issue. I like to have more stuff pending, you know, like more to have a longer list of stuff to do. We've also still gotta do the ancient city adventure. Oh, right, true. That's 2 things. Allergies. If you want more though, we could update to get dungeons, but we might have to drop a mod or 2 for that. Oh man. We can still get to that ancient city adventure and in my remodeling project. This summoning stuff is more difficult than I thought. I wish I could put more of myself into it. Ah, she's here. Looks like that's the end of your royal audience. I'll leave you in the capable hands of the guardian of the underworld. In fact, even I have no choice there. This halberd is too hot for even me to handle. She's the Empress of Flame. She clips souls like butter. Come, Benny and Ma. Come give these interlopers a new trial. Birb? Is this the second altar servant? Longbird? Bird? Bird altar? Master, Tepeu, over here! The landscape! No, the land itself is being pushed aside. The mountains are moving, but how or why? Look! There's something up in the sky. Who is that? Something about them's giving me chills. Beer Balter. Oh, long verb. Let's go. Why isn't she playable still? She needs to be playable. Cute. She's a little bigger than I remember though, because she's an alter. I'm kind of forgetting the name of the game her artist is mainly from. This Gaia. There we go. Now she does look right out of this Gaia. I am an agent of the 10 kings of the 8 hot hells. I am Benienma, the vermilion bird. Benienma altar. Your excuses are worth nothing to me. All I want is your tongues. Your first sin was coming to my hell to begin with. Your second was defying my winged god. And you seem to have committed many other sins as well. Do not expect a punishment which ends with a tour of only 8 hells. Huh? Did you say Benienma? As in Benienma, the tongue-cut sparrow, proprietress of the Enmate? You've read my story? Never mind, doesn't matter. Velvet Lolly. A slightly longer lolly, but yes. A judge cannot allow her personal feelings to influence her work. I suppose I can at least serve you breakfast once a day, though. I am told that you Chaldeans are destroyers of lost worlds. I can only imagine the trail of bodies you left in your wake. For that alone, I will not say you are evil, but it is your own heart that makes your sins weigh so heavily on you. My sword is only as sharp as your conscience dictates. The better person you are, the easier you will fall. The more evil, the more painful your death. The living and undead are equal in my eyes. My verdicts can kill even those who are already dead. Now, let us have a good, clean trial. So we're going with Buster. My king, my king. Let's see. Babanshi. I'm not supposed to win this fight, so sell. Benny Alter, Benny Alter, we need Benny Alter. We get Johanna, but not Benny Alter. And she has an... Ooh. Nullify buffs right off the bat. Look, and she has an in-game model. She already has a model and she's not playable. This is outrageous. She should be playable by now. I'm not expecting to win this, so a skin at minimum, but no. I need to remove the two left. Yeah. Kudaran. But no, not even a skin. We have no long Benny. And she puts another stack. Holy shit. And she has her own lines too. The 10 King's Deputy. Medium chance to inflict death to target when attacking. Fun. And it's a permanent, of course. You know what? That's fine. That's fine, fine. 失礼こちらの話です。
よくたくだらん。
くだらん。
原子は混ざり固まり万象を織りなす星に死して敗せよ。
のですか。
はっ思い上がった愛だたわけ。
あ、
警部1が命脈を塞ぐ2世死だ。この私がいいでしょう。この私が
please. Ah, the evade.
読み上げる
Ow.
2世死だ。
Ow.
命脈を塞ぐ
Ow. Oh, we live. We live. Is she seriously using the mountains as a sword? Holy shit! She actually took down Olga. Director Olga Marie? Gah. She'll have to do better than that. It'll take more than stopping my brainwaves to kill me. I managed to reboot myself, but just so you're aware, I don't think I'll be able to do that again. I understand your sins now. I sentence you to 100 quintillion years. Wail and rejoice. Chirp. The chi. Of course, he lets out the. It wouldn't be Benny without the chi. Let me reread that. I sentence you.
The shoe.
Hey, Oma! Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the sub. Let me reread that. I sentence you to 100 quintillion years. Wail and rejoice. The chi. Funny, someone had to put that hag in her place. She did nothing wrong. Also, Lemeo, you need more than to kill my brain to stop me. That is a very fate thing, Sayakaru. That's very common. Wail and rejoice. No, another read. Let's make it even better. I said that I sentence you to 100 quintillion years. Wail and yorokobe, the chi. Benny and Emma just flew away. Does this mean the battle is over? Silly boy, people don't die when they are killed. It can't be. Benny, my darling Benny. That is a new face. How could they make you grow up like that? I'm going back to Tunguska. They took her lolly. Toshio monai one-chan. Veitskoyanskaya. Don't let the door hit you in the tail. My Benny. She does not like the long Benny.
さんが先輩の頭の上でお眠りになっていました。
Thank goodness we're all still alive. That servant seems to have taken off towards the peak. Was she from Caldi as well? Yes. I think she must have been one of the 4 who was summoned on the border, like King Protea. And I have none of them on it, and I have neither of them on a name, mind you. Hello, Plastilino, how you doing? Let's just forget about her. I doubt she'll come after us again. We just need to cross the mountains there to get through this underworld, right? No reason it's got to be the tallest of them. Right, Tepeo? Indeed, we merely have to make it to the other side. Once we reach the ridge, it's quite literally all downhill from there. True. At least this time, young Miss is entirely correct for some reason. What do you mean for some reason? Benny Enma. I don't know where she comes from, but her spirit origin was at the scale of a divine spirit. And then there was her fearsome swordplay. The very fact that she thought to use the mountains themselves as blades makes clear that you have no chance of defeating her, young miss. At least as you are now. Oh, come on. Who uses mountains as swords? They're heavy, they hurt, and most of all, they're scary. Benito. We are on an urgent mission. If you desire revenge upon her, you should do so after we have saved Lara Bonnie's compatriots in Mexico City. Yeah, I guess you're right. Unlike Protea, she didn't seem to be in any pain. What about me? Who's going to heal my heart after seeing my poor Benny like that broke it? What about me? Who's going to heal my heart after seeing my poor Benny like that broke it? Oh, Benny. How could you grow up into such a held and hearty delinquent with no trust in society? This was not the reaction I was expecting from Koyan. I get where Koyan Sky is coming from, but it seems we needn't bother putting it to a vote then. Tepeo, would you kindly lead on? Of course. It's that Chihuahua is much harsher than I remember, but the path through it remains the same. This way, please. It may be dangerous as we'll need to cross a few animal nests along the way. But with your skills, I'm sure we'll make it through this underworld in no time. Let me see. I don't think I can put the last one. Oh, I can. No, this is good. They corrupted our Benny.
はーい、準備はいいかしら。
Sorry, give me a second. Eating some crackers.
カモをあげる特別に応援言うことがあるでしょ。この星を滑るものである。白兵戦行きます。戦いですか。今のうちに準備書くのいいね。へえ、そうなの？
そうなの？ Damn, I want some more.
家はいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉からから息吹の御霊橋役ほど
Yes, that was like over 1 million damage. Good stuff.
書くの
もう一回。
あのあたりね。夏の女神が主情に告げる。
もう一度。
踊りなさいが触りなさいが。
もう一度。
へえ、悪いんだ。まあ、やります。
やります。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が川に、息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
Yeah, we did it.
鐘の音が聞こえる。
Fucking Muramasa never came. I don't need those flames anyway. One day later. Mountains climbed. 6. So far so good. No problems to speak of. Then how do you explain the infinite loop we're caught in? I knew it. Well, that explains why I've been sweating so much. So you've actually been worried? You seemed so calm while you were guiding us. I had no idea. I appreciate your intentions, Tepeu, but at times like this, we need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. I guess dinos and human internal clocks are more different than we realized. Oh well. The fact is, we've been climbing the same mountain over and over for a while now. Let me expand my sensor radius. Yeah, I knew it. This entire underworld is closed off. There's no way out. No way out? But the underworlds are supposed to let dead people through if they pass their trials. Doesn't having no way out violate the rules? Damn, that's it. Now I understand. Benny Enma is the new guardian of the underworld. Consequently, this underworld's rules change to suit its guardian. This second underworld is no longer a valley of blades and wind. It's become a hell from Japanese folklore. Which means the new trial is to serve out our sentence. Pretty sharp, Laren. I think you're right. Also, didn't that servant say something about 100 quintillion years before she left? Butler, remind me how many digits there are in 100 quintillion? That's too many zeros for sure. Of course, you'll miss. Quintillion is the next order of magnitude after quadrillion, or 10 to the 20th power in national format. I still don't understand. Yeah, let me reread that again. Of course, young miss. Quintillion is the next order of magnitude after quadrillion, or 10 to the 20th power in notational format. Eh? Are you kidding me? Even I'll be long dead by then. Oh, we're reading.
朝、フォーさんが先輩の頭の上でお眠りになっていました。小さなことからコツコツとですね。一歩一歩着実に慣れた頃ほど。
We're going quickly over this though, admittedly. $100 quintillion years? What does that mean? It means there's no point even trying to serve the sentence. Hell, not even a red giant star could serve that sentence. I guess Benny Enma's concept of hell comes from Buddhism. India was one of the first countries to discover the concept of zero, so they must be very well versed in numbers. All that aside, 100 quintillion years seems a little excessive. I mean, those are very literal astronomical numbers. Life imprisonment indeed. It seems clear now that our only path out of this is a jailbreak. A jailbreak? But how do we do that when there's no way out? Oh, that's simple. If this underworld transformed into an execution ground when Benny Enma became its guardian, then it should go back to the way it was once she disappears. I know I originally recommended leaving her alone, but now that we understand her situation, we have no choice but to defeat her. Don't you agree, Lauren? What do you think, Koyan? Of course I'm against it. As far as I'm concerned, that fake priest can just die. Still, it does seem that we won't be able to leave this boundary of the underworld without defeating her. And since I make it a point of pride to separate my personal beast feelings from my business dealings, if you decide to go after her, I'll lend you my full support. Damn! Then we're going to fight her, yes? That's all well and good, but I don't see how we can win. True, her sword seems to be capable of killing even the dead. Because when people die, they are not killed. Fortunately for us, this hell follows the Japanese model, which means sinners simply come back to life once killed. That was why young Miss was able to will herself back during our earlier battle. So we know servants will come back to life no matter how many times they're killed. As such, this comes down to how much pain and suffering we're willing to endure. That's not what I meant. I want to return her to the way she was. She shouldn't even be here if she hadn't. That's where Caldia's summons. She wouldn't even be here. Well, that just makes sense. Of course we need to keep as many capable personnel as we can. Right, I agree with Master. Then you can do the same thing you did with King Proria, Father Kotomine. You can slip past her deadly bladed like a stray bullet from an ocelotl. I'd be grateful if you refrain from volunteering me for such obviously reckless courses of action, Tepeu. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do that this time. KP's infection was concentrated in her mask. But I have yet to see any specific item causing her transformation like with King Proria, which means I can't cure her alterization. I see. So your hands are tied this time, Father Kotomine? Then I have a suggestion. I think Benienma, the tongue-cut sparrow, must have been forced to grow into her current form. This version of her is her future self, after she completed her training and began to substitute for the kings of hell. That is incredibly badass. That means it's not a superficial transformation, but genuine if forced growth. And that means all we need to do is make her young again. Yay! She's going back into a lolly. True lolly, that is. Quite an idea. Expertly weaving together your own personal interests and desire for profit. I see only one issue with your plan. It is impossible. Unless someone here has a spell or noble phantasm of rejuvenation that I'm unaware of. Lolification, Konyaskaya for president. Of course they don't, but aren't you forgetting something? Past, present, and future all converge. Past, present, and future all converge in the underworld. As long as we have enough magical energy, we can summon as many servants as we like while we're here. Which means we have no end of willing collaborators to choose from. Isn't that right, Master of Caldia? Hey, yeah! I can just summon a heroic spirit with a legend about becoming young again. I'll search the database right now. Given how many missions we've completed, I'm sure we'll find a heroic spirit with a rejuvenating noble phantasm. I'm so sorry. My enthusiasm was misplaced. There are a number of heroic spirits whose noble phantasm deal with immortality, invincibility, and the like. But I didn't find any who can make someone young again. What about, what was that guy's name? Urashima Taro! His story is all about age, right? I'm afraid you are mistaken, young miss. Taro's story involves suddenly getting older, not younger. I can't think of any fairies with the aging legends either. The only ones I know of involve fairies pranking people by making them old. So even summoning heroic spirits cannot necessarily solve every problem. What a pity. I suppose Father Kotomine flying to her is our only choice. Bro, Kid Gill, it's not complicated. Turtle man, let them cook. Let them find it out on their own. They're smart. They figured it out. I must say, Tepeu, I really don't understand your sense of humor. There's got to be another way out of this. There's got to be. Huh? Ahem, excuse me? I'm sorry to interrupt, but our top god was adamant that we can't let Odin have all the glory. May I offer some advice? Eep! I know that voice. A noble phantasm is an embodiment. Oh, that's unexpected. A noble phantasm is an embodiment or sublimation of a given heroic spirit's legend. Their trump card, if you like. And I doubt there are many heroic spirits out there who have de-aging or rejuvenation as their trump card. So try taking it one step down. There may not be many heroic spirits with a rejuvenating noble phantasm, but there are absolutely some who possess a rejuvenating potion or elixir. I'm afraid I don't have anything of the sort myself. But can you not think of one who does? Wink wink, nudge nudge. A hero who loves collecting things of that sort and who has strong ties to all of you? Wink wink wink, nudge nudge nudge. Alright, that's all from me. Give the proprietress my regards. Oh, okay. I can't believe we got a call from the other side of the summoning circle. This almost feels like less like the underworld and more like a throne of heroes outpost. No. It's true. Every human dies eventually. Heroes are no exception, so the underworld, that is, the next world, is both a melting pot of human data and its final destination. So why would Tezcatlipoca put such a thing here? Could there be another purpose to these boundaries of the underworld? Any idea who he meant, Laran? It's pretty obvious, I know who it is! It's Gil! So I just kinda love how Finn just went, hey, there's this guy that likes to collect things and stuff, wink wink nudge nudge. Okay, my job here is done, bye bye. Nope, not really. Seriously? Think harder, you idiots! How hard can it be to recall Uruk's great king and one of the greatest collectors and heroes of all time? Yay! Long time no see, Your Majesty! King Gilgamesh, that's right! Of course he will have an elixir of youth in his collection. It's so good to see you again, Your Majesty. It's been so long since... alright. This isn't again for you at all, is it? The events of the Seventh Singularity were never inscribed upon the original King Gilgamesh, so... I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't offend you. I'm sorry too. No matter. I didn't come all this way just to lecture you. You can review how heroic spirit summons work on your own time. Right now, you need an elixir of youth, yes? Fortunately for all of you, I have one. I can't deliver it to you myself since your summoner's magical energy is so pitiful it is barely third rate. But you can at least summon the elixir itself. Here, take it. Whoa. It's that CE. Oh, how very generous. You are nothing like the king I know. Are you sure you're really Gilgamesh? Laran, you'd be best served by lopping off that man's head now while you have the chance. Trust me. If you don't, there is no question that he will betray you, and at the most inopportune time to boot. I'm afraid you have the wrong idea. Laran and I were never allies to begin with. Damn. On a different note, King Gilgamesh. Legend has it that you went all the way to the abyss in your search for an elixir of immortality. Though you failed to obtain the elixir, you were willing to settle for the herb of your rejuvenation. But on your way back to your kingdom, your arrogance led to a snake stealing it. So my understanding is that you never actually obtained this herb of rejuvenation. Am I wrong? Fool! Who do you think I am? True, I allowed that snake to steal the herb, then returned to rebuild Uruk while I was still old and decrepit. But I never forgot about the herb incident, and I've always made it a point to never let my failures stand for long. So I returned to the abyss and reclaimed the herb, which I then stored in my treasury as it was reasonably valuable. You know, I see. Alright, farewell, last master of humanity. I wish you luck on your pilgrimage in the underworld. Hold on, I can't let your earlier remark about Senpai being only third-rate pass. What do you take issue with? Her magical energy, catalyst and luck are all pathetic. Her luck especially. Did she leave them all at home? But I suppose third rate is indeed a step too far. Congratulations on making it to second rate, Caldian. Arigato! Bye. Yeah, we did it. That was easy. So not Kid Gil, but still Gilgamesh.
サーバントの皆さんは生前から病気と縁遠い方も多いですが、慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもの、受け取り忘れにはご注意くださいね、先輩。
This is getting good. Nice. Alright, I'll hold on to this elixir. The rest of you will fight Lady Benny Enma until she's no longer a threat, or at least somewhat exhausted. Then I'll do whatever it takes to get her to drink the elixir, even if it costs me my life. If all goes well, when we're done, we should have the original, pure-hearted, innocent, deliciously killable Benny Enma back on humanity's side. Toshiomonai Koyanskaya. ¿Ya llegaste a Tlaxcala? No. Benny. Benny's. What are you sinners doing here? This court has already passed judgment on you. There will be neither retrial nor appeal. It's Tlaxcala thing in this game? No idea, Axayakal. No spoilers, Alberto. There are people that don't know. If you refuse to accept your sentence, then I will chop off your limbs and use your torsos as a stance for my needle mountain sword for another 100 quintillion years. This sword was given to me by the Buddha himself. You will soon grow most familiar with its full weight of 8 tons. The mountains are moving. Get ready for her, Laran. Try to call on servants with death resistance. If you can't get any, I'll figure something out myself. You stay out of this one, Mash. Without a spirit origin, there's no coming back if you die. Hi! Arigato, Olga Marie. Not even the smallest rat shall escape punishment for its sins. Now you will see for yourselves how keenly my mountain blades cut. Enjakuba Tojutsu, Ultimate Art, Vermilion Bird Benienma. Let the flaming trial begin. Death resistance. Let me check. This Benienma is she divine? Crimson Benny. Humanoid, Oni, Servant, 7 Knights. She's 7 Knights, interesting. Weak to Enuma Elish. Not gonna risk it this time, so I'm gonna go with something a bit different. Ah. She has a 50% chance of inflicting insta-death. And on servants.
受けぬのであれば処するまで。円弱抜刀術奥伝。明け随長ベニエンマ。参る。どこ？ここ？どこ？この星を滑るものである。言うことがあるでしょ。こういうことにしようかな。古きルール。終わった。クズ、ゴミ。ゴミ。私みたいな雑魚に殺されるのってどんな気持ち？どうでもいいか。お前だ。連れて行って。ほら。刑事1が。怠惰警部。ナンバーワン。読み上げる。
Koa! She say oh eat you.
お母様。
お母様。
ごめん。
ごめん。Koa.
見つけた。捕らえた。逃がさない。フェチ。ウェルノート。逆らうのですか。えい。ほら。閻魔の裁き。受けるがいけば一が読み上げる。命脈を塞ぐ。
No!
痛くない。全然
You
痛くない。
little cunt. I told you the death proc is really, really, really high. I was thinking she was going down pretty easy for this point in the game, but I can see why they didn't make her bulletproof when that's gonna happen.
Character.
ガラクタ。
思い出した。私
魔女だった。
逆らうのですか。確かこうか。どう。虚言許すまじ。読み上げる。
Bye, Scotty.
見せシダ。見せシダ。
Leave her alone! Leave Bawanji alone! I need her. She's always targeting Bawanji. Babanshi always dies, such is her fate. Babanshi exists for the whole village. The weak should fear the strong. I wonder if Benny Emma is targeting her because she's an evil servant specifically. Yep. Definitely she's targeting Bawanshi because she's evil. Okay, okay. Shininaino, indeed. Garakta. Okay, we did it. Oh, okay. Okay. It done. Oh, she actually chirped. She actually chirped. ¿Qué? ¿La qué? Techi! How are you weaving through my natal mountains? You are not even kingfishers. Is that the best the world's quickest, shortest sparrow quick draw can do? Hardly impressive as weapons go. It may work well for crushing large targets, but it's clearly useless against the small ones. The bunny is mighty, not even death can stop her. She's anime. Did you stop sizing your opponents once you grew up, or is this some sort of inferiority complex fixated on your smaller self? Don't get cocky, rabbit. Even now that I am a great king, my sword is as precise as ever. This is it. This barrage is exactly the opportunity I was waiting for. I'm afraid you are the cocky one here. Lady Benny and my sword pull is supposed to be so quick it can't even be seen. It should not be so big and brutal that you hide your own target from view. Huh? Goats aren't the only ones who are who have an easy time crossing mountains. A bunny on a bike can do the job just as well. Now watch me thread the needle in your place. Yeah. I did it! Then without any further ado... What? What are you doing, you pervert Techi? Wait, did Koyanskaya mouth fed her the potion? That was the sound of a kiss, mind you. Did Koyanskaya mouth fed her the potion? I'm beyond mortified, Dechi. I'm so sorry you had to see me like that. I'm so jealous. Please allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Benny Enma, the tongue-cut sparrow. And you must be the master of Chaldea. Thank you for everything you've done to protect humanity so far. I wish you luck in your continuing quest, though I also hope you won't push yourself too hard, Techi. I'm afraid the only services I can provide are a good bed, a sound night's sleep, and a delicious meal. But if any of those will help you smile, I'll gladly offer whatever I can. Aww. Please call me Benny from now on, Dechi. And if you need me to use my Batojutsu too, just say the word. Good Lollybird. Thank you, Benny. I'm glad to have you on the team. On another note, can you do anything about this overgrown jackrabbit clinging to my leg, Chirp? Whoa, please say it isn't so, Benny. How could you not remember me? I do know a fox shrine maiden who looks just like you, but I feel nothing towards you whatsoever. So no. I mean, I'm certainly used to you being cold to me, but this is too much. You will still be your disgraceful alter self if it wasn't for me. That was no disgrace. Eventually, I will act as proxy for the 10 kings. That means I will one day grow up into the form you saw earlier, and that's nothing to be ashamed of, Dechi. My disgrace was in you dodging my needle mountain sword. I can't believe I was still so immature that I let you goad me into using such wild swings like that. Not at all, Benienma. Your sword technique was a wonder to behold. I must say, between your guns and swords, human tools simply astound me. More importantly, what about your command spells, Laran? Did you get any back? Hey, we did! Oh-ho, only one left to go. Then it stands to reason we'll find it with the guardian of the third underworld. That bad man had some nerve. Using your command spells for his twisted ends. Fortunately, what he did has given me some new power. It's a shame that I can only remain here in Mictlan as a guardian of the underworld. But thanks to that, I can now become a grown-up whenever I want, Dechi. Please, go on ahead, everyone. Don't worry about me. In your next battle, when you face an enemy that you must put all your body and soul into striking down, that is when I will show you the power of the Enma's true ultimate art, Dechi. What next battle? Come now, I may no longer be an outer, but I'm still a guardian of the underworld. I'm certain you'll need to fight another great battle in this boundary of the underworld. So until that time comes, I'll be here training, especially now that I have someone to help me train the chi. Huh? Who? Dare? Let's go. Oh. The Koyanskaya skin, let's go. Oh, 3D map. Golden Sea of Trees.
サーバントの皆さんは生前から病気と縁遠いやあ、いらっしゃいだねマスター君。地道にコツコツやる
Oh god damn it. Okay. Oh, I haven't leveled her. Okay, fine. We're gonna eat your seda. Buris ciao. Let's see, Koyan. I don't have the QP for this.
剣道将来喜んで ろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その代わり戻ってきたらまた新しい話を聞か。
Oops. No, no, not this. This. Wardrobe unlocked. Oh, no lines. Bnui achieved, yes. Fox Bnui. Okay, let's continue. Let me see. Let me use a coin if we're going to do this. Once again, bless the noble masters of the FGO wiki who artistically researched this battle so we don't have to think too hard. Well, it's mostly the people that played JP and recorded that stuff to find out how it goes. I remember when Avalon Lefay released and I watched certain streamers on Twitch do the story. It was pretty insane, but pretty fun. It was really fun though. I'm gonna bring Come on. Che. Grammy, it was worse way back when this released on JP because, well, unless you knew Japanese, you were going in blind and had to kind of brute force going through story.
ございますね。ご用件ご用件
感謝する。
ばらまきましょう。ここから目障りですね。
Ow. Ow. Leave Koyan alone.
ねえ、次はご用件は復唱する。まあ大
Their face when shooting her with her own guns. Pretty much.
右左それ後ろです。
Ow. Ow. Stop it.
ねえ、ご用件復唱する。
ねえ、次は。
ハイアングルトランスファー。ぶっ飛びなさいませ。そこだ。
God, I can't wait for Summer Melusine. I love her. Devilish Touchly.
ふーん、そうなんだ。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。完全な動き、よろしくて。遅い、復唱する。次は
次は遅い。
一撃、一瞬で終わらせる。石灰、剣技、
ザ・シュー。
つなげる。
Hey, Alcántara! Resendiz, Jose Guadalupe, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the sub. Ow. Ow. Ow.
敵生命協会補足。ご用件は次は
次は Okay, that one still has the logo on it. That's copyright infringement test.
開始。つなげ。ミオベースアロンダイト。
He couldn't even come up with his own design. Ow.
はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。イノベーション始めます。敵復唱する。ねえ、次は
ねえ、次は
一撃一瞬で終わらせる。石灰剣技開始。つなげ。ミオベースアロンダイト。ハイアングルトラ巻き上げる。パッドラインラースロット。
God damn it. It's fine, it's fine.
ねえ、まあ次はご用件はここから下る。
Oh god, this one has the fucking... I know. Nah, it's alright, it's alright.
この星で一番の心臓を早くクズ
Goose.
朽ちるめく
Meluko has Pierce Evil on
鉄の
on
翼
her third ascension indeed. Oh no, that was an whoa.
ほら
Ow, asshole. Mm.
Cuz まだ早く吹っ飛びなさい弱い
There we go.
早くちょうだいそのガラクタを早くお腹が減って仕方がないの
Hello, Hato. Arabian. Up, we here. Time for linguistics. Let's see. Well, I can see an exclamation mark over there. Last time people decodified the speech or language of the Lamu in well with in that one singularity, and discovered that it was actually Japanese, codified Japanese. I could do this on my own, but going by the we could part from the idea that they're doing the same, and this is actually Japanese. The number and distribution of characters certainly indicate that this is a that this is like a Japanese sentence, which is not like a single phonemes, but also like double sounds like na, sa, ka, da. A syllabic system. I had a brain fart over there. So this one works more on with syllables rather than single phonemes, like in Romance / Western languages. just by giving it a cursory look. Oh my, this is not what I was expecting. Yeah, there we go. Uruk. Back in Uruk. Uruk's got nothing on this place. It's true, there are so many people everywhere you look. There must be at least 30,000 coming and going on the main street alone. Oh yes, isn't it wonderful? Mexico City is currently home to 100,000 Ocelome warriors. The non-combatants, women and children, have built villages in the neighboring jungles where they work to support Mexico City. So this city was built solely for commerce, or rather, ritual purposes then? And what's more, you're saying they didn't do so on top of the ruins of an existing city like with Chichen Itza? That they actually built this enormous metropolis from scratch? Not quite. I hate to admit it, but the actual city itself was provided by Tezcatlipoca. Tezcatlipoca, the divine spirit servant David of the Cryptor summoned. He gave the Ocelome civilization in the form of this city and revived Aztec mythology here in Mictlan. So here they worship the Black Sun, Tezcatlipoca, the smoking mirror as opposed to Kukulkan. As a species, Ocelome are much weaker than dinos, but thanks to their far greater numbers, their adaptability, and most importantly, their aggressive nature, something the dinos entirely lack, they flourished, as you can see. Hello, Bonnie-chan. Hey, Jeff. I understand that this Tezcatlipoca guy and the Ocelome are Chaldea's enemies. But all that aside, I've got to say, this city doesn't suck. It's full to bursting with the energy of people determined to live and improve their lives. If anything, this city is closer to the colors Lara and Bonnie and Mash emit than anywhere else I've seen. Young Miss, as an aspiring leader, I must advise against making statements which Young Miss, as an aspiring leader, I must advise against making statements which might hurt or offend your supporters, especially when they're standing right beside you. What are you talking about? I'm not saying the Ocelome are better than the dinos or anything. Did you not hear all that aside part? Besides, if we're talking about who we like more, I like to pay 100 times more. He's way smarter and nicer than any Ocelome I've met. He's happy. Anyway, I think you've got a sense for Mexico City now, right? Then let's get to the reason we came here. Chaldea's abducted staff. Happy Tepeu noises. Leonardo da Vinci, Sion Eldnam, Nemo, and Karok. I suggest our first order of business should be to find out where they're being held. Does that mean you think we should split up? I'm not sure that's a good idea. We may look like Ocelome to the people here thanks to my disguise spell, but we still can't understand them. It's true, even the Ortinax's built-in translator doesn't seem to work with their language. That neatly rules out gathering information and conversing with the locals. So our only choice is to search for a likely holding area on foot. on foot. Somewhere heavily guarded, perhaps, or where we can sense Nemo's presence. Of course, were I in Tezcatlipoca's position, I'd keep them somewhere which would block detection of such things. What about those two buildings in the center of the city? I think those are twin temples. They're both about 60 meters tall. Each has a path leading up to its roof, and I can see what looks like altars in the center between them. Oh yes, those are the sacrificial altars where they pluck out the still beating hearts of their sacrifices. But that's not important right now, so we can save that topic for later. Those temples are dedicated to Tlaloc and Huitzilopochtli. Let me try again. Axa, are you here? Tlaloc, we have a Tlaloc mention. Those temples are dedicated to Tlaloc and Huitzilopochtli. My Nahuatl. Tlaloc and Huitzilopochtli. Huitzilopochtli's temple contains a divine space for Tezcatlipoca to rest. And Tlaloc's temple contains the throne of the Ocelome's king. I'm afraid your disguise spell won't work on Tezcatlipoca, Father Cotomini. And since he'll almost certainly kill us the moment he sees us, we should keep our distance from those temples. Who is Huitzilopochtli? Huitzilopochtli is said to be the Aztec tribal god of the sun and war. When the Aztec people lost their land and were forced to wander around Central America, Huitzilopochtli guided them to Metzliapan, the Lake of the Moon. He's a war god who demanded countless sacrifices as fuel with which to move the sun. It said he wields the fiery snake Suicuatl as a weapon and that he has blue arms and legs. This had led to some people claiming he was actually the god Tezcatlipoca from Maya mythology before the Aztec people adopted him. Quetzalcoatl. As in Quetzalcoatl? Yes, since Huitzilopochtli wielded Suicuatl as a weapon, he was said to be an enemy of Quetzalcoatl. What about David? David rarely comes to Mexico City. The other times I've come here, he was out in the jungle investigating all ruins. It seemed pretty clear that he was leaving city matters. That is, the war between the Dinos and the Ocelome in Tezcatlipoca's hands. Also, he could focus entirely on his personal fieldwork. I swear, I still can't tell if he hates being a crypter or loves it. Well, never mind that. It sounds like we can go around the city as we like, yeah? This will be my first time getting to see actual humans in their element. Lara and Mash, I'm counting on you to explain anything I don't understand. We barely know any more than you, woman. I'm afraid that won't be possible, young miss. Since we can't actually speak to anyone here, we'll need to make more effective use of our resources. Given the possibility of unforeseen complications, I think it'd be best if you and Tepeo waited outside the city. What? How come? It's because of my size, isn't it? I may look like an ocelotl, but I'll still bump into people in large crowds. And similarly... Oh, right. All gas horns. Yeah, you do take up a lot of space, you know, horizontally. What? No, I don't. And are you aware that with each passing day you treat me with less and less respect? Hey, Turkin! Upgraded membership to Thrall. Welcome to Thralldom, Turkin. Hope you're enjoying it. Welcome, welcome. I'm so sorry, Olga Marie, but I think we need you to do the prudent thing this time. Yeah, okay, your companions' lives are hanging in the balance here. Fine, I'll save my colonial observations for another time. But in exchange, I want you and Lauren to get a good look at this city in my place. If we're going to fight the Ocelome, learning about their culture, ideology, and way of life is the least we can do. I know we've had to fight them without knowing anything about them so far, but things are different now that we have a chance to learn. And since you'll be acting as my special secretary... I don't want you to use ignorance as an excuse for brutality. Yay! Hooray! This, it's mostly, Oh, did we move to Chula? Yes.
朝、ポーさんが先輩の頭の上でお眠りになっていました。慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもの。
When do we get cuckoo? I want my cuckoo puffs. Let's see if we can finish part 1 tonight.
Servant の皆さんは生前から病気と縁遠い方も。
Alright, what now? I'll start checking the alleys of the main road. If things take a turn for the worst, I'll come rescue you on my motorcycle. I'll take a look around the temples. Don't worry, I'll keep my distance. I just want to get a handle of their structure. You two should take the main street. Don't forget to behave like Ocelome. Looks like we have a big street to cover. It's a shame that we won't be able to talk to any of the Ocelome since we don't understand their language. Fabetrod, you make sure you stay on standby in your spirit form. Yeah, I know. There are no child Ocelome in this city, so it'd only draw more attention if I materialized and used a disguise. Besides, I can always pop out and help you fight in an emergency. Don't worry about me. You two take your time looking around. Well, we can say it's crazy busy here, if nothing else. Didn't see anything that looked like a jail or a police station. City for women and children. No children in the city. You didn't you read Toodleman? The women and children are in villages in the jungle. The city is for the warriors only. Women and children live outside the city. The city only has warriors. Dije, pero. Yes, this street was nothing but shops. Although, don't you think the city feels a little too lively? It's hard to be sure since everyone's wearing masks, but they all seem strangely on edge. I don't know if I'd say lively so much as frenetic, but yeah. I don't like this. I'm worried about those who were captured. I know it's dangerous, but I think we're going to have to talk to the Ocelome if we're going to get any information. Huh? What do you mean you won't trade with me? Last time you said this was worth the same as 10 rattlesnakes. Huh? You don't need any more because the ritual's tomorrow? Bless you, bless us. Oh, I see. So you already have enough blood. That makes sense. Oh man. And after all the work I put into catching these to trade for that beautiful barrette. Senpai, I think that sounded like... Yeah, that was definitely a language from proper human history, we understand. It's her! It's her! You mean me? Well, thank you for talking to... I was right! Excuse me, about the language you're speaking, or rather, we're speaking. Oh, don't worry, sir. They're not speaking Dino's language. This is the new language Tezcatlipoca's priest, David, uses. It's not easy to learn, but it makes for much more precise communication than ocelotl words and gestures, so it's very handy. Just be patient. It won't be long before you'll get to learn it in school too. So, remember what I told you about being a syllabic system like Japanese, and this is likely decoded Japanese? Well, I'm just giving a guess. Just giving in a guess here. Oh, she's speaking our language, but they can't understand it, even though they can't understand us. Bizarre. Indeed. Wakaru arigato. If I had to give it a cursory guess. Arigato. It doesn't have to be exact, you know. with the when people translated the Lamu language, it wasn't 100%, but it was understandable enough. It was very crude Japanese. Good luck with the stream, Amimir. Thank you, Rasogil. I have to look for it. Let me see. FGO Lamu language translated. Someone actually. Like there is someone. It is in the Lamu's case. It was kind of a rough Japanese, but it was understandable. Punctuation lines up and the pattern of words repeats. When you see doubles, there are doubles at least mostly. I am not sure. Night Russell. It's just added flavor, it may be nothing. It actually isn't. Let me... Hey, this is not... Well, Axayakaru is not familiar... Axayakaru is not familiar with Nasu's... with Nasu's modus operandi. The things that you think he'd put more thought into it, he doesn't. But for small stuff like this, he actually does give it a bit more thought. Could be Naruhodo. Well, the second one could also be Naruhodo. Again, people thought the Lamu gibberish was just gibberish, but it is actually translatable. So the translation. In the game, you could translate the gibberish that the Lamus were saying if you looked at a Japanese keyboard. The keys on a Japanese keyboard have multiple characters per key, so you just switch the characters around and it was readable. In the anime, you have to shift the syllables they are saying backwards to spaces in the Japanese alphabetical order, Gojuon. So sa becomes ke, hu becomes wa, etc. Gibberish. Oh, okay. Gibberish uses a soft G like in Giant, okay? I assume that was the case for the Lamu text, but it was apparently something legit. It is the legit. This will need a deeper look into it, but I'm pretty sure this is at the very least Japanese. Now then, where were we? Nice to meet you, travelers. My name is Kwawutli. My name is Kwawutli. What are yours? I see you learn how to speak proper human history language too, just like King Iskali. That's Nahuatl for eagle? Okay. Eagle. Yeah, sure did. I guess you did too. Yep, it wasn't easy, but it was so cool and stylish that I picked it up in no time. Are you impressed? Are you going to compliment me? Never mind. Such a direct price can be kind of embarrassing. So, how come you went out of your way to talk to me in a foreign language? Are you trying to beef up security ahead of tomorrow's ritual? I guess the rumors about Chaldean conquerors in the area must be true. But sorry, I'm not a soldier myself. I just came to Mexico City today to get this beautiful jade barret. So I'm afraid I can't take part in the sacrificial ritual. I'm a landscaper and a farmer, not a fighter. Cold Eagle wears jaguar mask. Everyone has a jaguar mask at Sayakaro. Everyone has one. So all the female Ocelome do live outside the city, just like Koyanskaya said. I'm not sure this lady knows too much about Mexico City, Master. What would you like to do? Say, have we met somewhere before? Maybe. The jungle is pretty thick, and it's easy to lose sight of things in there. So maybe we passed each other without realizing it. Or maybe you have traveled with someone who looks a lot like me? What a lovely coincidence that would be. Everyone has those masks, Axayakuro. Good morning, hey hat. You smell honey from here and you'd be willing to trade for that? Let me see. Honey is Mitsu or Hachimitsu. Is there honey? The normal masks appear to be full of tar or something though. Just out of curiosity, you wouldn't happen to have anything sweet on you, would you? You mean like this? Oh wow! I don't need to understand what he's saying to know this has him really excited. He seems to be asking to trade for it. Okay, here you go then. And here you go. Huh? You are giving these to me? May I ask why? Because I doubt I'll ever meet someone who looks like you again. I see. So that's how you two think. Okay then, I don't mind if I do. Wow, a human's never given me a present before. Let me tell you something that just might help you out as my way of thanking you. The Chaldean conquerors, King Iskali and Tezcatlipoca brought here are scheduled to be sacrificed tomorrow. They all have a special blood, so they've been chosen as sacrifices to the sun. So if you wanted to, say, rescue them, I'd get on that as quickly as I could if I were you. Otherwise, you might wind up having to fight all the 100,000 Ocelome in the city at once. Then again, being clever is kind of what you people from proper human history are about, isn't it, Laran Bunny? Wait! Mate! Oh, she left. I'm sorry, Senpai. I lost track of her. She wasn't especially fast, but she slipped through the crowd almost like wind through tree leaves. It's fine, let's just head back to camp for now. Right. If what she said is true, then we don't have a moment to lose. Let's hurry and find the others so we can come up with a plan. Oh. They're going to sacrifice the Chaldeans? By blocking out their still beating hearts? What the heck did they do to deserve that? I wouldn't punish someone like that even for defaming the president. You are mistaken, young miss. These sacrifices are not criminals. The Aztecs offer up their hearts as a holy act. A sinner will not be given this privilege, even were they to ask for it. So this is supposed to be like old Aztecs or something? Or something? You'll see eventually. Those typically chosen as sacrificers are warriors from defeated enemy tribes or people raised specifically to be sacrificed. I know that, that's the whole human sacrifice thing, right? But that doesn't change the fact that they're killing prisoners. These rulers should be ashamed of themselves. Killing outsiders and hoping it'll make things better for themselves. I appreciate you getting so upset on our friend's behalf. Huh. I'm upset because I'm disappointed in myself. I'm disappointed that I was so impressed by the Ocelome building such a big city that I gave them 4 stars. Excuse me, may I ask a question? Why sacrifice them? Did this sort of thing happen in proper human history as well? I understand it's more important to focus on how we're going to rescue these 4 Chaldeans before they're sacrificed, but... not at all. These are precisely the questions which will allow us to begin understanding the Ocelome, which may well be the key in rescuing the hostages. It's all part of the great life cycle, after all. Humans were created to feed the gods. It's quite a pertinent question, Tepeo. In fact, I have a question for you as well, but it can wait until later. For the moment, this represents a good chance to explain the purpose human sacrifice played in Aztec civilization. I advise you to listen well too, Lauren. This seems like something I should know. I vow to know God 300. Alright, I'll try to be as concise as I can. The Aztecs were not the first civilization in Central America. Some, such as the Olmecs and Zapotecs, predate even the Aztecs. And as Aztec mythology was the last to originate in Mesoamerica, it was heavily influenced by Mayan mythology, which itself was influenced by the Olmecs. My thinking is that the mythologies of Latin America are not separated by tribe or civilization, but rather that there is a sort of shared remembrance of the creation of the world, continuously passed on by all who live here. I watch 300 WTF. Just that that's not gonna fly here. This is not 300. Continue the past. But keep it WTF. We're gonna have some lore dropped on us, and we gotta pay attention to this to understand what even is going on in this place. My thinking is that the mythologies of Latin America are not separated by tribe or civilization, but rather that there is a sort of shared remembrance of the creation of the world, continuously passed on by all who live here. Remembrance, huh? Is this like some sort of image the jungle has planted in people's minds? That's right. Remember, this land is vast, and these intertribal conflicts were a constant part of their daily lives. So the people who live there will never be so greedy, or perhaps arbitrary, as to mix in their own motives with their creation myths. No, I suspect they simply built up their myths based on whatever they were feeling at the time, which surely included staring into the jungle's swirling darkness and harmonizing with it. True, compared to other mythologies, Mesoamerica's cosmological timeline is fairly fractured. More like Teotihuacan-influenced Central and Southern Mesoamerican. Hey, the fact that Nahui is kinda covering this is already too much to ask from the guy. Details, but yes. Similar meanings carry different names, and even its perception of time is highly unusual. So while we do have written historical records, it's difficult to piece everything together and keep it all free of contradictions. And you think that's because this mythology wasn't created by humans, but was instead created by the land itself, or possibly something greater still? Ooh. Indeed, the people of Central America never kept large livestock, never used vehicles to transport anything, and never rode animals. Though they had all the necessary knowledge to do so had they wished. I can only assume they intentionally denied themselves any development which might have made their lives easier or more comfortable if it meant humans reigned supreme in the jungle. In contrast to this, they were intensely interested in astronomy, unusually so, one could argue. Their astronomical techniques were by far the most accurate of any other ancient civilization. Suffice to say, they were extremely interested in, as well as respectful and fearful of outer space. Why? The answer is obvious. Their ancestors were once threatened or even victimized by something which came from it. Ort. Ort? Oh, let me move Oberon. I think Oberon is not letting you read. There we go. Sorry about that. Was Oberon too much in the way for you guys to read? Wheels don't work on jungles and rocky mountains. They do if you try hard enough. Sorry. The memories of the very land they lived in told them that their world had once been destroyed by something alien to it. No, it was fine. Okay. Oh. This is getting interesting. The memories of the very land they lived in told them that their world had once been destroyed by something alien to it. In fact, in Aztec mythology, the world meets its end several times. Why try when slaves are free? Do you know how many times, Laramboni? I remember Mash said it was... That's right, 5 times. Well, 4 to be precise. 4 times. That's right, 5 times. Well, 4 to be precise, since in Aztec mythology, the 5th time is the age we're living in now. While there are tales of the world itself being destroyed in other mythologies, tales of it being destroyed and rebuilt time and time again are unique to the Aztecs. Suffice to say, in Aztec civilization, really in all of Central America, the land holds clear memories of devastation and rebirth, and the people who live there took that as a lesson. I see. If something like that were to happen multiple times, it would be sensible for people to learn from and prepare for it. So you say they learned to practice astronomy, and their way to address the dangers they saw was... these human sacrifices? Indeed. The Aztecs believed that the world would end every 52 years. Years? It would supposedly take place on the day there are 2 calendars. Give me a break, Kirei. It will supposedly take place on the day there are 2 calendars. Xipowaji, their agricultural calendar, and Tonalpowali. It's G or Li? Xipowaji, their agricultural calendar, and Tonalpowaji, their sacred calendar, aligned. On this day? Huh? It's Li? Okay. There are 2 calendars. Xipowaji, their agricultural calendar, and Tonalpowali, their sacred calendar, aligned. On this day, the sun would lose its power and the world would be plunged into darkness. And that is a very brief overview of Aztec eschatology. Eschatology? During the twilight of this day, the Aztec people would hold a grand ceremony in their capital city of Tenochtitlan. People would put out each and every fire in their homes and village. People would put out each and every fire in their homes and village. This symbolized the old years. They would then offer their own blood for the ceremony, fervently praying for the sun's return out of fear tomorrow may never come. Aztec priests, filled by the fervent wishes of their people, would then tear the still beating hearts from the sacrifices and offer them to a new grand fire, which symbolized the new cycle. The belief was that this would grant the sun sufficient power to keep the world alive for the next 52 years, allowing the world to be reborn. So yes, every 52 years the calendars met, but it was a day of celebration. Human sacrifices were neither an offering to the gods nor a means of controlling the populace. They were the embodiment of the people's wish for the world to be born again. In Aztec mythology, there is no way to save the world from devastation. It is inevitable. That was the common understanding among all the people of Central America. The fact that they simply accepted the sun's death and the world's end as facts of life goes to show how harsh and unforgiving life must have been for them. I can't believe it. You're all from proper human history and you're all so gentle and rational. To take such utter madness so seriously. Did no one point out to them that the sun operates quite independently of any human intervention? Madness or not, this was their truth. Only those who were alive at the time can take issue with it. All we can do now is remember and record their experiences. That being said, I believe that, in terms of magecraft, this was all very much real. The fact is, once the Aztecs stopped making human sacrifices, their empire came to an end. Their mythology and their world is now completely gone. Huh? That's news to me. Is this just your own weird interpretation of things? It's called a New Fire Festival. Some still do celebrate, though no human killing. Some people may take issue with if they retake human sacrifices. This interpretation is all in keeping with their mythology, Koyanskaya. You may recall that earlier I said that Tezcatlipoca and Quetzalcoatl used to feud. But I never said what it was they were feuding over. After everything I've told you, perhaps now you can say what it is they disagreed on, everybody? Pro Wesley and guns? Exactly what is the Quetzalcoatl you know like? Some kind of meat-headed double woman? Actually, yes. No matter, Quetzalcoatl will always have been delighted to see the human race living well now, and to see their lands boast and flourishing civilization. That might be a reversal of cause and effect. They stopped sacrificing, but is Xipetotec in this? I think not. At any rate, the correct answer is the ritual of human sacrifice. No, it's not. Some legends have posited that of the Aztec pantheon, Quetzalcoatl was the only god who opposed human sacrifices. Tezcatlipoca, on the other hand, was all for it. You can learn a great deal about this god's nature from this conflict alone. Tezca believed strongly in upholding the land's teachings and protecting the Mesoamerican people. Meanwhile, Quetz believed people's lives could and should be better and wanted to get rid of what he saw as old-fashioned, obsolete beliefs. When Spaniards first arrived in Central America in the 16th century, they were astonished at the Aztec Empire's prosperity and the glittering city of Tenochtitlan. Sheep is too hardcore. One can imagine them saying something like, "This must be the greatest water-top city in the entire world." And yet, they not only continue the barbaric practice of human sacrifice, but it remains a core part of the religion. Reading the opening of the Wikipedia page on the new fire ceremony, this actually sounds pretty accurate. He just emphasizes the fear a lot more. Huh. The Spaniards quickly found similarities between Quetzalcoatl and the Christian saints, so they decreed him the good god. And almost by default, Tezcatlipoca, his rival and opposite in many ways, was labeled evil. In spite of this, Moctezuma II, the king of Tenochtitlan at the time, not only let Hernán Cortés lead off the Spaniards and eventual conqueror of the Aztecs into his city. You may recall he did so with open arms. So why did he invite Cortés into his city? Some say it's because he believed Cortés was Quetzalcoatl, whose second coming was prophesied after his vanishing. But that doesn't quite make sense. Tenochtitlan worshipped the rain god Tlaloc and the tribal god Huitzilopochtli. Xipetotec is spooky. All of the Mesoamerican Nahua gods are kinda spooky, honestly. It's one of my favorite religions to learn about. I like studying religions. Nice, Eric! Tenochtitlan worshipped the rain god Tlaloc and the tribal god Huitzilopochtli at the time. So why would the king be so willing to welcome Quetzalcoatl, whose legends state he opposed the very ritual sacrifice his city's gods encouraged? Good question. Good question, Kire. Now that you mention it, it doesn't make sense. People say Cortés tricked Moctezuma II. Thinking about it though, it seems just as possible Moctezuma II was actually using Cortés himself. Exactly. The historical record tells us Moctezuma II was relatively weak compared to other well-known rulers. But he was also wise, open-minded, and above all, had the vision to imagine a better future for the Aztec Empire, sharing similar values to Quetzalcoatl. It may be that he believed the Aztec Empire's neighboring tribes would eventually destroy them, and so brought in an outside power in the form of the Spaniards. For that to happen, he knew he would have to destroy the foundation of human sacrifice upon which their culture was built. When Cortés showed up and was said to be the second coming of Quetzalcoatl, Moctezuma II saw him as a tool to be used. As a tool to be used. Typo! So he invited the conquistador into his city, knowing he was poisonous. But then he found himself on the losing side of the game the two of them were playing. Not that it's a problem for the narrative, but he didn't actually believe Cortés was a god. That was made up much later. Ah. Cortés was a foreigner. He knew absolutely nothing of Mesoamerican cultures. Man. Foreigner Cortés servant. Foreigner Cortés servant. When? We need a Cortés servant. I remember like when Lost Spell 7 was just about to release on JP. I have a couple of friends from Mexico, Los Perros, and one of them I said like honestly, I was hoping for Christopher Columbus to show up in the Lost Belt and see like these motherfuckers are prospering without me, and him going on a rant about re-enslaving the South American Lost Belt. Honestly, that would have been funny to see. But we need a foreigner Cortés servant. Next, you need Pizarro. That too. Though I guess he will just though Columbus here will probably enslave the dinos and human traffic with the Ocelome women. You, the fandom's biggest Agartha hater, want Columbus to reappear? Turtleman, he is relevant to this Lost Belt in theory. Like it or not, the guy is relevant to this portion of the story. Plus, FGO's Columbus is so fucking offensive that he needed to reappear here. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm saying I'm surprised you think it's not a bad idea. It's a bad idea? Absolutely. FGO Columbus is giga offensive, but that's why we needed him to appear here. For the funsies. Columbus Cortez all in for the Dino pussy. Dinusi. It's Dinusi Axayakaro. In fact, one thing I'm going to spoil you guys about is that we're not gonna have enough local servants here. That is something that many complain about. We wanted to see more stuff. Hell, people wanted to see Quetzalcoatl. Saurusi. I like offensive. Don't pull punches. Hell, unironically, in the unironically, he made a mess of those sea Americans. Hey, Kaji. Unironically, like the Latino community for FGO actually wanted the likes of Cortez to get in, to show up in the story. Hellbound for that one. Like they gotta fucking release Cortez servant. But we got no Cortez. So I can spoil you on that one. Sadly, we get no Cortez here, even though it would have been funny to have Cortez or at least Columbus here. Cortez was a foreigner. He knew absolutely nothing of Mesoamerican cultures. So my guess is that Moctezuma II thought it would be easy to make use of him, the fool. But before he and Moctezuma II met, Cortez met a woman who would prove to be his very own good luck charm, La Malinche. A local woman called Malintzin, nowadays nicknamed La Malinche. That I knew. Inglés, motherfucker. ¿Lo hablas? Do you speak it? The daughter of a noble woman. The daughter of a noble woman, La Malinche was an intelligent woman who had been sold to a rival tribe as a slave. Man, also Malinche servant. We actually also missed on getting La Malinche servant. That would have been interesting to see. Turtle, you still there? Hell, Cortez, La Malinche, maybe just having a Columbus reappearance would have been interesting. Type Move doesn't want actual historical women, just meant they can gender bend. Gender bent Cortez will go hard. ¿Cierto, Axa, Eric? Gender bent Cortez will go hard if they pull a good design. Hell, We got a shot Columbus. Let me show it to you. Columbus Lily. Just go. Yes. Just go with all Mexican emperors. Let me see. Oh, small. Revenge. Yeah, we got Columbus Lily, though technically not a servant, but as an NPC in an event, so hey, why not? Okay, let's continue with story. A harem of bloodthirsty feathered empresses would be Nito. The daughter of a nobleman, the daughter of a nobleman, La Malinche was an intelligent woman who had been sold to a rival tribe as a slave. She was then taken by Spaniards as spoils of war after they defeated La Malinche's new tribe in battle. Her noble background and education meant she had no trouble learning their language. She taught Cortés about the Aztec Empire's language and culture and investigated its weaknesses for him. Consequently, it is believed Moctezuma II was the one who wound up deceived, and the Aztec Empire fell to the Spanish one. It's said that the Spaniards' victory was a miracle since they only had 600 cavalry to the Aztecs' 200,000 soldiers. But the truth is, La Malinche was the true cause of the Aztec Empire's downfall. Her and a coalition of all the rival tribes the Aztecs had been subjugating for years. Though of course, once the Aztec Empire was gone, the Spaniards would go on to eradicate those other tribes as well. I see. And so the emperor who thought to stop the ritual of human sacrifice is the man who invited the Aztec Empire's downfall. The end result is that their culture ground to a complete stop. Thus, paradoxically, it would have been better for the ritual to continue. Is that your argument? Yes, but only if we set aside questions of ethics and human rights. For it was just when a dull grey light was shown on the ritual of rebirth, a mystic dating to the age of myth, that their son died. Yeah, not a lot of Tepanecas, Tarascans or Tlaxcalans around anymore. Huh? Now, here is my question for you, Tepeu. Has the sun in Mictlan ever gone out? Oh! Ooh? Okay. It was just when a dull grey light was shown on the ritual of rebirth, a mystic dating to the age of myth, that their son died. Oh, Tepeu? Tepeu? Yes, it has. Ooh. I've never experienced it myself, but they say that once, ages and ages ago, Maya was covered in shadow and the sun was lost. The dinos refer to that event as the Night of Dread. The sun disappeared and night lasted for what seemed like an eternity. So if Mictlan's sun has in fact been lost before, the Ocelome are actually somewhat justified in practicing this ritual. They truly have brought proper human histories Aztec culture back to life. This means stopping the ritual of sacrifice itself will be tremendously difficult. One wrong move and we will be fighting a war against 100,000 Ocelome. And I doubt that's a war we suppose conquerors can win. It seems then that the best course of action open to us is likely rescuing the hostages at an opportune moment in the ritual, then escaping as quickly as we can. What the Sigma? Hey Charro! We're here learning about Mesoamerican history and dinosaurs. By the way, Tepeu, do you know of anyone who could tell us more about this Night of Dread? I've only heard the priests speak of it, and then only to say that it happened. The only ones who will know more are Kukulkan and the observatories. No, never mind. The heroic Bonnie Slayer returns. Dude, she slept for 2 hours and then got right back to streaming. She's crazy. The only ones who will know more are Kukulkan and the observatories. Never mind. There may be a detailed record in the Solar Sojourn, Chichen Itza's throne room. Understood. Perhaps we'll get a chance to see it later then. At any rate, thank you all for your patience. Let's return to the matter at hand. And Nasu finishes his tangent with Kirei. Just snapped it off, what an animal. I am one strong rabbit. Tomorrow, the captured Chaldeans will be used as human sacrifices. The only way we can stop that is by rescuing them before the ritual begins. Mucho text. Welcome to Nasu's writing. Might have to triple the dose next time. Oh, I'm not gonna drink that much ever again. I'm not too big on drinking in general. I don't think I can handle it, Charo. You did manage to take me down, so I'll commend you for that. However, I'm afraid I have some very unfortunate news to share in that regard. The prisoners are being kept underground, beneath Tlaloc's temple. What's more, the temple is guarded by a frankly absurd number of armed Ocelome. Never mind rescuing them from their cells, we wouldn't even be able to get close. So you already knew where they were being kept. No wonder you took your time with all that ritual talk. Bro, your hangover was so light you don't even remember it. Can't handle my ass. But you got back up. That I did. If the look on your face is anything to go by, you've reached a conclusion too, though I'm guessing it's probably the same as mine. Indeed. It may not be possible to sneak into the temple now, but tomorrow will be a different story. But you got back up, we can't have that. I legit don't want to suffer alcohol poisoning, Charro. Indeed, it may not be possible to sneak into the temple now, but tomorrow will be a different story. In proper human history, the Aztec ritual of human sacrifice was part of a ceremony to bring new life to the world, and involved every Aztec citizen ceasing battle and prostrating themselves in prayer for the ritual's success. The Ocelome are likely no different. At the very least, we can expect the warriors outside the temple will be following the traditions of the ritual. True, triple would actually be a potentially deadly dose. Her tolerance is just that crazy. 1.5 is probably the safe limit. Of course, there are bound to be some soldiers inside the temple as well, but I trust you can handle those, Laron. Unfortunate. I wanna leave, Charro. I wanna leave. So the plan is, tomorrow we sneak into the temple right before the ceremony and get everyone out. Correct. Of course, you'll require a route suited to sneaking in, but I believe our capable bunny here can look into that. In the meantime, the rest of us can recover our strength, then set out for the temple at dawn. How does that sound? Why are you even asking? There's obviously no alternative. Very well, I shall secure a route into the temple. The rest of you, enjoy your pleasant little chat. I swear on FFF services that I'll find the safest route possible. About 10 minutes after Bibi took off, she was too nauseous and laid down for a quick rest. Left the stream on since she was coming right back, and yeah, 2 hours later she did.
朝、フォーさんが先輩の頭の上でお眠りになっていました。小さなことからコツコツ。
I think I want to get to section 10. I really want to finish part 1 today because I want to continue next week with part 2. It's when shit is going to get spicy. Sorry. But I'm gonna need some food and stuff to refill. Let me see. I think we can do it. Maybe. But I'm gonna have to take a short break to do my stuff in Genshin and whatnot. But I want to finish this tonight, or part 1 rather. I should make dinner too since it's past 11. Okay, next. Oh, it's a terrible art man too. The torches are lit all along the main street. It will soon be a year since the ritual began. He's not terrible art man yet. I suppose it will be the last time I see the waterway that runs down the city's center, or the moon's silvery blue path. It's 1 AM, I'm just going to sleep. Have a good... Is that Batman? Black Panther, in fact. Have a good night, Charro, and thanks for dropping by. Not quite. This is Black Panther. Mexican Black Panther, if you will. Pantera Negra, as it were. El señor de la noche. Still success. Let me check something real quick. I wonder if I can raise the beat rate now. Give me a second, chat. Lo and behold, I pay my internet bill and suddenly I am not getting throttled. How about that? Okay, now we have decent bitrate. We can have HD stuff, so. Buenas night, Axaya Carol. So night night, Charo. I suppose this will be the last time I see the waterway that runs down the city center, or the moon's silvery blue path. Oh, Axa, you here? Here's what you need. What you needed. Here's the thing for you. I present you Tlaloc the waifu. You're the one that wanted Tlaloc, right? Here you got the Tlaloc. She looks a lot more fashionable than last time we saw her. Sacrilegious. No, you just have terrible taste, Axa. She's great. I can't believe you're out on your own on a sunless night. You should know better than that, Iskali. Or have you forgotten that you are a king now? Tlaloc? No, I promise you I haven't forgotten. The other ascensions look a lot more correct. This is Mexico City's sanctuary, a holy area only the king, the gods, and the sacrifices may enter. No miscreant will dare come here. I'll be fine on my own. More importantly, why are you dressed like a human from proper human history? Don't worry about it. I'm just matching my brother. I mean, it would be sacrilegious to depict the bad god of rain as a hot, fashionable girl. Top tier, but I'm a crony enjoyer, so. But yeah, she looks good. Wait until you see her other ascensions. He told me that if I'm going to protect Mexico City, I need to make a visible effort to be part of its culture. Saludos desde México. Hola la crime. Crony in chat, nice. You are not an ocelotl that's going to sacrifice us, right, la crime? Because right now we're in Mexico and they're preparing for sacrificing people and stuff. He also said that nobody likes antiquated, old-fashioned gods, and that the Ocelome would say I'm behind the times if I don't keep up. With all due respect to Tezcatlipoca, I have no issue with your usual manner of dress, Tlaloc. If anything, it suits Mictlan well. If anything, it suits Mictlan well. It perfectly embodies both the blessing of rain and the death caused by flooding. That's true. This is a lost belt Mictlan. Let's get the text paths ready. It's very different from the overly soft Mictlan of proper human history. Here, only fighters can survive. Do you know what Aztec mythology considered paradise is, Kali? A world where Mictlan is populated by non-warriors. A world where the only people who go to the afterlife are those who died from natural causes instead of battle. It doesn't even matter whether they're good or evil. Hello, Laran. Hey, Turkin! Hello! Thank you for the 12-month thrall. 1 year hype. Yeah, 1 year thrall. Congrats, Turkin. Hope you're enjoying thralldom. Thank you for staying in thralldom. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, finally made the year. Yay! The year, let's go. It couldn't be more different from this Mictlan, at least for the Ocelome. The Ocelome are all brave warriors, yes. Dying in battle is the greatest offering they could make to Tezcatlipoca. That is where proper human history's Aztec went wrong. Not just with the ritual of rivers. They ritually sacrifice people every day as offerings to the gods, or as payment for the gift of rain. Each and every day, they slick their beautiful city with blood by carving out civilians' hearts. Not a day went by that the streets did not turn red with blood, staining the moon's path. Such idiocy! How did they imagine they could change the world with the blood of ignorant slaves? We're nothing like that. We will never spill such useless blood. We only take organs with real power. Power enough to resurrect a god. And soon, we will have enough sacrifices to accomplish our goal. The Chaldean mage and the expertly made artificial human both have hearts rarer than any dinos. They will be the perfect final sacrifice to resurrect the true Tezcatlipoca. The dinos' hearts we've collected have been sent to Mictlan's lowest stratum via the moon's path. Did my brother tell you about the lowest stratum? He did. He said there's a weapon sleeping there that will destroy proper human history once and for all. 1 year ago, Tezcatlipoca came here to the 5th stratum from the bottom one and blessed us with weapons. So we could return with him to the bottom stratum in a year's time and use the weapon there to destroy proper human history. That is his will, and we will gladly obey. We will, here in Mexico City, eradicate the dinos, seize power over all of Mictlan, replace the absorbed proper human history, and become the next dominant species of this world. He's like you, Axa. He wants to revive the Aztecs. We will, here in Mexico City, eradicate the dinos, seize power over all of Mictlan, replace the absorbed proper human history, and become the next dominant species of this world. Yes, that's more or less correct. Very well then. Resolute is Kali. You have grown much over this past year and proven yourself to be the human Tezcatlipoca. Make sure that the ritual tomorrow is a success. Remember, if it fails, your own life is forfeit. Forfeit? Yes, Readalong. I won't let you down. I will destroy proper human history's world. But he is me in a shitty Wakanda cosplay. If the remaining Chaldeans have any backbone, they'll probably come and try to stop it. Really? I thought the human Teska was the Shora king of the dinos. Give it time, Turtleman, give it time. The mage will also make a good sacrifice. So I will cut off both their heads at the altar and offer up their still beating hearts to you and Tezcatlipoca. Did you forget that they beat you once before? Have you grown arrogant because death holds no sway over you? Your body was charred to a crisp at the stone border. I pulled you from the river myself. So this isn't a flashback? Bro, you died. Did nobody tell you? It seems no one did. So remember your debt to me and be honest. Do you consider proper human history a worthy foe or not? I look down on them, but I do take the threat they pose seriously. They're immature fools who lose all sense when they see one of their compatriots die. As a warrior, I am neither able to understand their feelings nor do I wish to. Even if they intend to kill us, they are woefully unprepared for the possibility of their allies dying. I've never hated anyone so much in all my life. These proper human history humans are absolutely revolting. I was raised by Tezcatlipoca. I see the very foundations of their civilization repugnant to me. I see. So he refuses to understand them, yet he still can't let go of his hatred for them. Tlaloc? I was just thinking out loud, but if you heard me, then think carefully about what I meant. Man, this guy is pretty much a clown. Every fucking one just kinda... Everyone just kinda... How a good comparison. Like, he is the guy, everyone's just using him, they're using him, but they don't expect him to get anything done. That's sad. It's that sad. Or to understand anything. Tlaloc, please wait. What is it? Is your forehead okay? I mean, where Tezcatlipoca shot you? If it still hurts, I can have some medicine brought to you right away. That will not be necessary. I told you, I'm tough. Such thoughtfulness is a mark against you as Tezcatlipoca. But don't worry, I won't tell my brother. He is truly the king of mooks. He may or may not like Tlaloc, huh? As I thought, we cannot call anyone from in here. It looks like this building itself is a sanctuary. Maybe it is the home of a very powerful divine spirit. No, that alone would not explain jamming of this nature. I mean, she's very pretty. Warriors still got urges. This is almost like an entirely different world, like the inside of a living creature. Or the inside of a spaceship which cuts off all radio waves. Karok, are you listening? How long do you intend to sit around sulking? You do realize you are going to be sacrificed tomorrow, right? Do you not care about getting out of here? Keep it down, will you? I'm just trying to save my strength. We've investigated this place as much as we can, and all we've learned is that we can't escape it on our own. So our only choice is to wait for them to show up. There's a small chance that... Nah, not a small chance. They'll be here. And when they come, I don't want to be so exhausted that I can't help. Sure, I'm worried about Da Vinci and Nemo, but there's nothing we can do with them off in a different cell. So I'm gonna get some sleep while we wait for a certain nod we all know couldn't stay away, even if she wanted to. Damn, bro knows what's up, he does. There, you see? I knew she'd get it here in the... Oh, sorry. I doubt I'm the nod you hoped for. Ah. David? No, I shouldn't be surprised. This is your lost belt. It even sounds like you were the one who sent the Ocelome after us right after the border crashed. Not to mention how, in the last meeting, you and Barry were both talking about how your lost belts gave you plenty of opportunities for methodical killing. I sure as hell didn't expect you'd hand the guns out to the locals and make them into an army, though. It was my servant's decision to go pay your ship a visit. I had nothing to do with it. I've been away attending to a different matter. I only just got back to Mexico City. Still, if I had been here, I'd have done the same thing, except I'd have finished you all off on the spot. So you are David Sam Void. Nice to meet you. I am Sion Eldnam Sokaris, one of Chaldea's allies. Sorry, should have just introduced myself. Just call me David. You must be the intermediary between Chaldea and the Wandering Sea, and the engineer of the anti-foreign god weapon. I'll make a note of your name and face. You're probably one of the first we should kill. I'm not as talented as Woldheim, but at least in terms of memory, I can hold my own against anyone else. If we're ever in the same room again, you'll be the first one I kill. Promise. And they say Nahuatl names are silly. Okay. Kadok, correct me if I am wrong, but he just announced his intent to kill me, did he not? What do you think he was doing? Proposing? More importantly. That's such a compliment? If you are talking about meeting again, I'm guessing you are not gonna kill us now. Why not? You're the last crypter. And unlike Kirstaria, you are not openly rebelling against the foreign god. There's no reason for you to keep Chaldea alive, or me for that matter, now that I've sided with them. I didn't take you prisoner. Teska did. He has his own ideas and goals. Messing with them when I'm late to the party just feels wrong. Guess you could say he beat me to the punch. He's not the time to announce when he's heading out, and when he does come back, he'll say things like, "Hey, I spent your life savings, hope you don't mind," as if it was no big deal. That sounds more like an abusive relationship than anything. So you two don't get along for shit, huh? So you're not killing us cause you're afraid of your own servant, that about right? Yes, he's one hell of a servant, truly. He pulled Mictlan out from under the thumb of the alien being that was ruling it and established proper human history rules here in and only a year. Damn. Wait, an alien being? What? He pulled Mictlan out from under the thumb of the alien being that was ruling it and established proper human history rules here in only a year. In fact, Mexico City really belongs to him. He summoned temples, trained the Ocelome, had them build the city, and chose their king. I only summoned him, nothing more. If Caldea means to go to war with this Lost Belt, he's the one you'll need to defeat, not me. Does that mean you have no interest in this Lost Belt then, David? That you do not mind if Caldea should succeed at exercising it? Today, it'll be a problem. 10 days from now, it'll be fine. I'd be fine with it. Ort was the former king. No wonder it was so pissed off. Huh, interesting. Then conversely, does that mean if Caldea could cut down the tree of emptiness within 10 days, your plan will be ruined? Your plans will be ruined? If you could, yes. Personally, I don't really care either way. But since Wodan saw his plans through all the way to the end, I mean to do the same with my order. What are you talking about? Kirstaria sure as hell didn't see his plans through. Did you forget about Beryl turning traitor and killing him right at the end there? I'm speaking of will, not results. He didn't go about his plan because he was absolutely certain it would work. He managed so much, though he was at death's door the whole time, because he was driven by his will. He had no choice. Even at the end, he never lost that will. He might have wished things ended up differently, but he had no regrets about his actions. That's what I mean when I say he saw his plans through to the end, even if he didn't succeed. Well, I guess you've got a point there. But I digress. This isn't what I came to talk about, and I don't have much time to spare today. I have a question for you, Kadok. Why don't you have your own servant with you? You're a master. If you used a servant, escaping this place would be easy. Why would I have one of my own? I'm a crypter turned trader. Caldea never let me summon a servant of my own, and I wasn't planning to ask anyway. Oh, she dead. No, not that. I'm asking you why you don't use what you already have. Huh? Ignorance really must be bliss. I see why Pepe couldn't stop himself from looking after you. I'm talking about your serious light. The spell inside you that can generate dozens of times more magical energy than a command spell. The explosive device that instantaneously amplifies the user's magical circuits. Of course, using it kills you since it causes you to implode. The Sirius Light is a bomb, a kind of insurance Marisbury prepared to ensure a crypter could always complete their order at their raid shift destination if they failed. Even if it meant destroying the entire site to do so. It's a good thing Ophelia was already on the brink of death. She died before her Sirius Light could kill her. Had she used it before she was injured so badly? She would have died, taking Caldea and the Shadow Border with her. I kinda figure. That's why Barry was there, right? To make sure we use them. If a crypter ever got scared and tried to run from a singularity, He'd force them to activate their Sirius light and complete the order by destroying the singularity's distortion. Huh. That's why there were 7 of us, because Marisbury never believed we'd actually be able to restore humanity. Ooh. That was his intention from the start, yes. So what are you saying? You think I should use my Sirius light and kill both of us here and now? You could, but Da Vinci and Nemo are both in the next cell. If you don't mind killing them too, I won't stop you, but I wouldn't recommend it. The Sirius light may be a bomb, but for a master, it's also a wild card. It lets you order your servant to do something far beyond the usual bounds. Remember what I said about Ophelia? You won't implode if you kill yourself shortly after using it. Once you use it, your death may be inevitable, but it can at least give you the chance to accomplish something first. The choice is yours, Karok. Okay, he had a fucking true ancestor though. That said, what do you even come here for? To see who I'm up against. Since I can't kill you, it was the least I could do. Does that mean he could order Anastasia to revive, break them out, and then kill himself? That seems to be the case. Well now, that was something. Nothing I heard about him could have prepared me for meeting him in person. Even though he was right there in front of me, it still did not feel real, nor did I have any idea what he was talking about. I am impressed you were on a team with him, Karok. It felt more like I was talking to a hole in the very world than a person. Yeah, I know. I felt the same way at first. Believe it or not, he's actually pretty thoughtful, and the guy can read a room. He's the kind of guy who only says what you need to hear, so there must be a reason why he brought up the Sirius light just now. He's telling me to think about where I want to use mine and what to use it for. Sion, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind keeping this discussion to? Yeah. Copy that. You want me to keep what he said about the Sirius light's intended use to myself, right? I would like to refuse, but I am forced to admit that you still have yours because I was unable to remove it from you. So I will follow your lead here. I too know how to read a room after all. Give me a beat, chat. I'm gonna get something to drink, rest my throat a bit, and we'll continue reading. So, BRB. I'm back. So short break, or rather short FGO break. I gotta do the stuff in Genshin just real quick, and we'll continue reading. Hold, give me a second. Genshin. Shortest break ever. I may have to hide them for my email and stuff. Oh, this is
神というのは天上の存在だが、たまには地上を歩き回るべきだな。
emergency for real. Okay. I need to farm because I really want to get him. Citrali. Lollyhag. I can go here. We get this. We claim this. We claim this.
星と深淵無事今日の星と深淵
This. And that's it. You know, I had a third job now. We don't talk about how every servant's unique queers could provide solutions for any given narrative problem, but Medea and Zeus would be completely fucking overpowered in most of these scenarios. They can both easily summon small armies of monsters. But the plot requires that we are adequately underpowered. Ay, me pica. Okay, let's continue. Mexico City. Hmm? Huh? Having trouble sleeping, Lauren Bonnie? This is not a bug. Was that in the original or is this Albert actually? Was this in the original or is actually Albert pointing it out? Are you that worried about tomorrow's rescue operation? Shh, you'll wake everyone. Hey, it's okay. When you're worried about your friends, your brainwave forms this beautiful spiral pattern. I'll praise you for that. But I can also tell you're not going to get any rest like this, and that I cannot allow. What's the expression here? Good things come to those who sleep? No. A well-slept child is a well-kept child? Whatever. Point is, you need to sleep before a big day, right? If you can't do that on your own, then I'll help you. You just need to be really, really tired, right? Then leave it to me. I've never done this before, but it's super easy, so I'm sure it'll go great. Oh, this can't end well. Alright, empty your mind and leave your body in the universe's hands. Channel open. Program name, President of Earth. Now get ready for hell inside my mind. Well, shit. Wow, they're really reaching to shove this battle in here, huh? Uh-huh. Ah, would you look at that? Now I can use a full party. David taking servant. Oh no. Let's see. So Merchiara. Summer Ibuki, God bless her. I go with all the reliable. Honestly, I don't think people will complain if we have entire chapters with no random fights and whatnot. So shoving random fights, they honestly could drop that already. There is no reason to fight here. Chuchu Walter.
もちろんやります。ここでまっすぐそこ動かない。立ちはだかるなら先手のプレー。
Oh.
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。
A cursed servant. Okay, who's this? It's like Naruto shoving in filler arcs about people's dreams during the climax, even though the manga was already over. That's Tralok. no. Bye, okay. I thought that's rhetorical. Ah, no. That's for the people that don't know. That fucking Tlaloc fight, man. Alright. Well, what did you think of my special simulation? Worst game ever! That can be right. I spent a whole day trying to get the balance right. Okay then, tell me exactly which part was bad. Be specific. Which one? It was just you and me flirting. That can't be right. I know I said for combat. I made virtual enemies and everything. That was a good one. All that aside, was that last enemy? So you did get what I was going for. That's right, that last enemy was my recreation of Tlaloc, the divine spirit we heard about at the storm border. There's a really good chance we'll fight her tomorrow, right? So I'll let you get some practice in ahead of time. If you are going to fight her, you need to be prepared for endless floods and river currents so strong you can hardly move. Basically, we need a floating servant, and we need a floating servant to clap her. And at this point, the selection is a bit limited, admittedly. Of course she has a high tendency to target Nemo. If you're going to fight her, you need to be prepared for endless floods and river currents so strong you can hardly move. She never would have taken them by surprise if I'd been there, but there's still no telling when battle might break out. But now that you've fucked her once, you should be able to form a plan, right? Especially since you've never lost a rematch. You could choose servants who always float, or servants who can handle the strong currents with no trouble at all. Let's see. Maybe. This is going to be difficult. Ugh. Either way, I'm sure you can find a way to win. I'm counting on you, Lauren. Thank you, Madam President. It's fine. Besides, this is all I can do to be useful. Whoopsie. Bah! Tepeo! You're awake too? I am. Don't be too surprised though. Mash is eavesdropping right over there too. Oh, okay. Yeah, she did start by screaming. So none of you can sleep? Fine then. I'll just send you all to my simulation. Don't expect to get any sleep tonight. No, no more impossible games. Teehee? That was like a no make it was. Okay, Ort's Day. Well, this can only get the better. Sit tight, Chad. Section 10, Ort's Day. Damn. The main street is absolutely packed. Even the air feels different today. It does. Excitement like that is almost trance-like. For the Ocelome, these ritual sacrifices must be equal parts sacred rite and high entertainment. If a dinos wandered in here now, I'm sure they would be turned to pieces. It's just like humans to look for scapegoats. When they're this worked up, they won't think twice about slaughtering anyone or anything in their way. Father Kotomine, are you certain my disguise spell is working correctly? Not to worry. You are indistinguishable from an ocelotl right now. You two will be perfectly safe as long as you keep your size in mind and are careful not to bump your head or horns on the buildings. Understood, young miss? Be careful not to scrub the walls like a cat sharpening its claws. Huh? I haven't? I barely greased the wall earlier. Enough talking, the temple's just past this alley, right? We won't be able to rescue them once the sacrificial ritual starts, so we've gotta get them out as soon as possible. Nothing to worry about there. The ritual has a very clear process. Right now, the priests are leading a prayer to the sun. The Ocelome are all gathered in the main street and adding their prayers to the priests. Once the prayers reach a fever pitch, the sacrifices will be brought to the altar connecting the two temples. So we still have 2 hours to go. I know because I've watched them conduct the same ritual before from right here. The same ritual? I assume last time their sacrifice was a dinos? Yes, but so what? Are you suddenly overcome with the need for revenge or something? No, not especially. I just find the whole thing horrifying. Horrifying? Yes, I heard the Ocelome dismember the dinos they captured and use their organs for various purposes. So I have no aversion to the thought of them using dinos' hearts in a ritual, but I cannot understand how they can create such an incredible city with culture we dinos have never dreamed of, and choose to sacrifice fellow humanoids from proper human history. They're killing members of their own species for no reason other than to advance their own interests. It's murder and it's wrong. I never had much interest in the Ocelome thus far, but now, for the first time, I find myself filled with shock and dread. Bro thinks like Cortez? Though even I don't understand exactly what it is about them that terrifies me so. Alright everyone, get ready. Once we turn that corner, we'll be right next to the temple. There aren't any Ocelome around it right now, but there are bound to be a few still patrolling inside. If they find us, we won't be able to avoid a fight, and if we fight them, the prisoner odds of survival will drop radically. So we need to be in and out, quick and quiet as we can. Understood? Hi. Then what are we waiting for? The rescue operation is a go. So we should split up and look for them, or... What if we grab one or two of the guards and drag them into the shadows to pump them for information? We don't understand them. If we show them who we really are, they should know what we're looking for. Probably should have talked about this part ahead of time. Even if we don't understand their words, we should be able to communicate quite easily through body language. Sasuga Kirei. As in torture? Oh my, that hardly sounds like a conduct a man of the cloth would encourage. Why don't you leave this to me? I show you how a true professional covert operative does things. Thank you so much! So we just go down these stairs and it's the third cell on the left, yes? And there you have it. We'll find your companions right this way. How did you do that? Okay, really. What did you do to him? She really is a beast of calamity. Oh, I have my ways. He may be an ocelotl, but he's a man first and foremost. Yabe! Yabe, koitsu! Now, wasn't that a lot better than punching him, shooting him with a rocket launcher, tearing out his entrails? Or any of the other barbaric methods of communication the priest will have us practice? What did you do? Well, she's certainly committed to the cause. Jesus Christ. Laran, I can't help but notice Father Kotomine clenching his fists so tightly they are trembling. May I ask why that is? This is how things have always been between her and the disciples? I actually just bribed him with bananas and corn, but that can stay a trade secret. Okay. Sasuga. Anyway, this is no time to brag. The guard also said 2 of the sacrifices have already been taken to the altar, so there are only 2 prisoners left down here. It sounds like they chose the mage and the homunculus, which must be Lord Karok and Lady Da Vinci. So we first need to rescue Sion and Nemo, even if the latter is already on the brink of death. Then we'll hurry to the altars and rescue the other two. Any objections? None at all. Poor Kotomine. He thought he finally had an excuse to enjoy some delightful torture, and this wench took it away from him. He asks so little. Sion, Nemo, we're here to rescue you. Are you okay? Yeah, more or less. I gave Nemo the only bed. Right in the nick of time. Nice. Not that you could have gotten here sooner, I guess. They've already started the ritual up there, right? I can feel the fervor all the way down here. Karok, thank goodness you're okay. Hey, I didn't have it half as bad as you did. I mean, falling out of an airship? I think you're in an action movie or something. Karok is growing on me. Like, I mean, NTR jokes aside, the boy has grown a lot. Anyway, you don't have to fill me in on what's going on. Of course we're gonna escape, but first we need to rescue Sion and Da Vinci too. Only problem is, Nemo still doesn't look like he can move. He's been like this since the border crashed. I don't want to admit it, but he might be... Pardon me, I see. So this is Captain Nemo. Let me give him the medicine Professor gave me. I believe it went like this, and the spell went like this. Mythological concepts elucidated. Humanity essence analyzed. Comprised spirit origin fortified. Faith history established. ¿Qué pedo, raza? Aquí se habla español, tal vez. Boosting Nemo the heroic spirit's strongest convictions and superior skills. Recovery from fatal wounds. Administrating indomitable projection. Gradation air. Nemo origin. Phew. Let's hope that worked. Hey, Laran. Who's this dinosaur? Is he on our side? That spell he just cast was crazy precise. He practically summoned the whole serpent all on his own. I don't think I can tell him that was the Tepeu's first time using magecraft. What? Just... Never mind. I can't believe I was out so long. Tepeu is a genius. Gradation air. That's Nasu tuning name for projection. He just projected him a new spirit origin. Damn! Tepeu really can do everything. Anything and everything, damn. Thank you for waking me up. Who are you? A resident of this lost belt? Hello? Do you not understand me? I'm pretty sure you were the one who gave me that medicine. Man. I think Tepeu misses Nemo number 4. Marine number 4. Oh yes, it's nothing, Captain Nemo. Your resemblance to someone I lost just took me aback for a moment. Marine. It's so nice to meet you. My name's Tepeu, and yes, I'm a citizen of Mictlan, the South American lost spells equivalent of humankind, in a manner of speaking. Laran and Mash can tell you more. I'm going to keep watch in the hallway. I don't know anything about him, but I understand what's going on. Man. The whole thing with Nemo Marine must be hitting him pretty hard. So let's go as soon as we come up with a rescue plan. I'm including me in that we, of course. I'm ready to do whatever it takes to bring Sion and Da Vinci back alive. A ver, this is... Oh god. You must be Kadok. You must be Kadok. You have some really awful bags under your eyes. Did you know? I hope you're taking care of your liver. Wow, rude! That's none of your business. Besides, pretty much every anti-beast mate ends up like this. I feel you. I have some pretty big ones myself. I hope we remember to warn him about her. I think he's taking it pretty well. Anti-beast magecraft. Magecraft devoted to fighting wild beasts, right? Wild beasts are much stronger than humans, so I guess it makes sense your eyes will get tired from being constantly on the lookout. So you're a detail-oriented coward then. I do like the first part. Okay, Lara, what the fuck? I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Rasputin and Koyanskaya will each be shocking enough, but now you, Olga is working with you too? How the hell did you even get this party together? I know there are usually twists and turns along the way, but come the hell on. So we did not warn him. Nice improv, Kadok. He's come a long way. He's becoming stronger. You know, not so long ago you were our enemy too. Don't lob me in with them. I'm barely above average on my best day. Well, whatever. As far as the director's concerned, I've just gotta pretend like I don't know who she is, right? I just follow Masha's lead and pretend we met her in this lost field. Sasuga! Shit! Oh, having a secret chat, are we? It's nice to see you getting along with her so well, Kadok. It's enough to make me feel good about my choice to bring you to the border. At no small personal risk to myself. What? So, oh my! So you're the one who rescued Kadok from certain death in Olympus, father? What a shocking betrayal of your fellow disciples. And you got along with them so well too. I hate to think what Limbo or Muramasa would say if they could see you now. I think it's time you seriously considered ending your life so you can apologize to them in person. Spare me the crocodile tears, Koyanskaya. The Lord doesn't forgive lies simply because they are as outwardly pretty as the one who speaks them. Might I also suggest you practice your little performance in a mirror to learn to better hide your inner ugliness? Okay, here's the plan. They're obviously gonna be obviously gonna be priests up by the altars, right? So we'll have Laran, Mash, Nemo, you, Olga, and the dinosaur, Tepeu. Tepeu crashed the ritual for maximum impact. I can't be of any help in combat, but if you want me to distract the Ocelome, I think that's a wise choice. Never would have taken him for a pacifist. This lost pet really is uniquely weird. While you guys are fighting Rasputin and Koyanskaya, will rescue Da Vinci and Sion. Not that we're going to be naive enough to completely trust them. I'll keep an eye on them myself. Honestly, I trust Koyanskaya more than I trust Kirei. As any reasonable person would. Yeah, good idea. Then let's split up now. We'll take different routes to the altars. The more attention you guys draw, the better our chances of success. So make sure you give them hell. Hi. Damn. Splash art and everything. Roar, warriors of Mictlan. By the blood of the foolish dinos, all content to live without ever changing or accomplishing anything. The moon's path has at last regained its rightful color. We send their blood to Xibalba so that we may once again summon the great sun. Long live the sun, glory to Tezcatlipoca, and a cruel, painful death to the conquerors. These foreign invaders from proper human history may deny the coming of Mictlan's fifth son, but their hearts burn with holy flame. And with the sacrifice of their precious blood, the sun will once more grant our wish. They're also worked up. Their cheers are actually shaking the bridge. But no, but look, only Scully and a few priests are up near the altars now. Let's go, you two. Be careful not to fall off. Not so fast, we're taking them back. I thought you would come, woman of proper human history. Good. This wouldn't be as much fun otherwise. We have all the hearts we need just now, but your heads still have some value. You did manage to defeat a few Ocelome at least. Your heads will be the perfect finishing touch to this ritual. These are some of the oldest Ocelome. They are our most exceptional warriors. Your pathetic servants are no match for them. This time, I won't let my guard down. I am the king of the Ocelome, and the Tezcatlipoca who has lived for 1 year. I have sworn on that name to rule all of Mictlan. On my honor, you conquerors will never best me again. Right, servants definitely can be easily defeated by strong human warriors. Definitely. Avenger, you say? That's alright. Everything will be just fine. Gain resistance to quick and arts attack damage. Something that flows. Yume no yoni. Hi, hey Yurutori. Oh yeah. Iskali also has an in-game sprite and stuff. And it just looks better than the art, but he is also one that suffers from good sprite, terrible card art. Ow! We do this, 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 we do this.
菩薩の救いをお求めですのに落ちたり先は気楽天獲物を捕らえる女の地獄
Ooh, I broke death, nice. No, Castoria! Changos. I have to wait anyway. So, guy. Haha. Your ass is mine. See, let's see how the damage I can pull. Oh, dead procced again. $600K, not bad. Oh god, this fight. I know what this fight is. How? Is this how powerful heroes can truly be? That can't be right. No proper human history hero could ever be worth anything. You trust no one. You betray confidence. You ruin even the things you steal out of ignorance. No, I refuse to accept your world as our future. Priests, begin the ritual now. Well, he's got us there. Kill the sacrifices before these invaders can rescue them. That will drain their will to fight. Aw, poor thing. Looks like you were a little slow about letting go of your pride. We already have Sion and Da Vinci back safely in our custody. Hear that, Lauren? We did it! Now let's get out of here. We need to find somewhere safe before all the Ocelome on the ground make their way up. Heh, I actually hit what I was aiming at that time. Not bad for a warning shot, eh? Oh, it's Terrible Artman number 1. Why the hurry? You've reached the heart of your enemy's operation. Leaving so soon would be a waste, don't you think? You are here, so why not try to take out their king, huh? Teska? When did you get here? I didn't sense you at all. I've been here the whole time. This is my world. What is it humans say these days? God is everywhere? That's essentially it. That's Teska? So you let it go, huh? You even gave it away? I really don't understand you. Well, that's okay. If you refuse to take the trials, then I can kill you here and now. Tezcatlipoca, our battle isn't over yet. I swore I would kill them myself. Iskali, what is your purpose? To kill our enemies? To lead the Ocelome? No, almighty Tezcatlipoca. It's to survive. This body belongs to you. It must not be destroyed before a year has passed. That's right. Then you know what you should do now, right? Yes? I mean, he's apparently immortal, so that's not really an issue. I do. Forgive me for being so short-sighted. Now then, let's start over. Don't worry, the Ocelome won't come up here. I wonder if they haven't released Iskali as a servant because of the fucking backlash over Teska. Because people also didn't like Iskali's art. He's really ugly, not gonna lie. He's kind of a bitch anyway. Now then, let's start over. Don't worry, the Ocelome won't come up here. You came here to erase this lost belt, didn't you? Let's settle all that here and now. The sooner you end this, the easier you can breathe. Leave the more complex thinking to us. What do we do? Run? Fight? We may not know what Teska is capable of, but he's still just a servant. Beating him shouldn't be impossible, and we might not get another chance to fight him while he's on his own. What should we do? What will you do, Lauren? We fight. Well, well, look who you brought with you. How the hell did you befriend her? Long time no see, President Girl. Have you come for your revenge? Huh? What are you talking about? I've never seen you before in my... I gotta say, I'm amazed you survived that. Guess you're right to call yourself a god. A god? Now, what are you? No, more importantly, you. Olga? No, never mind that now. I just remembered, that guy killed me. Get him, Laren. You hear that, Tlaloc? I can't handle the mage from proper human history on my own, but that girl's more than I can handle. Take over for me. You have my permission to soak the altar. Axa, you here? Here is a more traditional Tlaloc for you. So, you snuck into the city, defiled the temple, got in Iskali's way, and challenged brother. Axa, here's a traditional Tlaloc for you. I think you just set a new record for sins committed in a single day. So will you pay for your sins by leaping off the altar to your death, or by having me wash you away? I'll give you a moment to choose. Axa comes and goes as he pleases, the upstart serf. Damn it, looks like we don't have a choice but to fight now. Summon a servant, Laren. You've got a strategy for her, right? I'm counting. Yup, floating servants. I just need floating servants. I'm counting on you, Nemo. I've never fought you before, but I guess it doesn't matter. You're about to die anyway. Don't worry, I'll knock you out first so you don't suffer too much. This is a pretty obnoxious fight. Gonna have to bring Nemo actually. And just in case, ante la duda, la dragona tetuda. No! No! Fuck mash! Fuck mash! Okay, fine. This is why I'm starting to hate mash, for real. Had your sorry all worked out, did you? I did. If that's what you want. Fuck you, Mash!
Support system 40%カット。海の中でね。運動性問題ありません。トラロック。
Nemo cute. God damn it. Change of plans. Hey, I'm not the fanboy type. Shit. I don't have the QP for this, but I'm gonna have to do it.
Yeah.
I can't.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その代わり戻ってきたらまた新しい話を聞かせてほしいな。
Me, my QP. And I still need to save for Kukulkan. Fuck it. Let's try again. Fuck you, Mash, man.
お任せを。
頼む、平。うん。
サラソウジュの花見。
すなわち
この世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常、超過必須。兄様。
Jesus Christ. There we go.
トラロック。トラロカイ。トラロカイ。反乱する。
She loves targeting Nemo, by the way.
トラロック。酸素補充だ。ちょっと待って。
Which is a problem because Nemo is the one that keeps us from being stunned every turn.
トリトンエンジンスタート。照準よろし。計算完了。ほらぶん回すぜ。艦内設備ロック。プリンはいいかしら。許可する。海を荒らす者をキャプテンネモは許さない。行くぞ。スレートラで。よーし。確かこうか。反乱する。反乱する。 トラロック。見えてる。
Taira, do your thing.
イエーイ。やるよ。落ちまーす。トラロカイ。
Bye, Nemo.
すまない。トラロカイ。トラロカイ。
And this is why I got the bookie.
トラロック。 特別に応援いいお酒。覚悟。適当に。
Okay, that was a lot more manageable than it was on JP. Mainly because in JP I did not have Taira. This was a lot worse on JP.
今は楽しめ。いずれ終わるのだから。
Ish, I did it. Divine humanoid. Okay. Invincibility 3 attack. We're gonna need a pierce info thing. We did it! Yes, Master, we avenged Nitocris! Nitocris? Oh, you mean that girl who thought far too much of herself. I think you might be mistaken. The river floods didn't phase her at all. I'm afraid there's another reason entirely for her loss. Not that I'm obliged to share anything with you. Huh? Her servant class is changing! No, wait, it's not just her class. That's right. Tlaloc is taking a breather. You'd prefer That's right, Tlaloc is taking a breather. You'd prefer Huitzilopochtli, the god of war, over Tlaloc, the blessing of rain anyway, right? Not avenge until Tlaloc is dead, but Nani? Huitzilopochtli, the god of war, over Tlaloc, the blessing of rain anyway, right? Huitzilopochtli. I know how it is, I can't say it, just that I get tongue-tied because I talk too fast. I'll be using this spirit origin now. Besides, it seems like you people can handle yourselves in a fight. Silly bunny. I am from Ciudad de México, I can't totally say it. No soy de México, pero puedo pronunciar Nahuatl, ¿sabes? Hi, welcome in. Let's do something fun, Chad. Huitzilopochtli. You can pronounce it, just not fast. My waras would have fumbled it. So female, some divine. We're almost done with this and done for the night. Oh fuck, I forgot. Ah fuck, I forgot. I need something to pierce info. Shit. Really, Kaito, nice. I could do with something to eat. Something with pierce symbol. You know, let's use coin. I just made pasta, just pasta, plain like a psychopath. Hey, sometimes puttanesca pasta is nice. Where is she? Where is she? Yeah, I was to focus on Nahui. Not gonna lie, I died 2 times here. No, that's alright. Honestly, understandable. That's because I actually have a decent selection of servants, but Nahui Mictlan is generally very kinda difficult.
もちろんおのずの始めます。世界の終わりをなぶって平らげて
なぶって Sweet Crystal, a Santa Alteracy was one of my favorites. Start with 30 MP plus ignoring ball, very handy. Oh, I have several pure symbol stuff. No, but I'm doing fine here with my my Foxu. Ow! Too much NFF service for herself.
何を今さら食いるというの。森は燃え、地は砕け。その上で無自覚ならばあま晴れぬ。軍人のごとく我が炎に参るがよい。スタート。死罪、決心。
Look at all that cancer Koya is giving her. There we go. See? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, good show, Bunny. Sorry. Good. Mash! My, how the tables have turned. I feel a little better now that I've gotten you back. Symmetry is a beautiful thing in every age, don't you think? What the hell? How can she be that durable and quick? Are we sure she's not some kind of machine? Mash, Laran, get out of here. We can't take her in a strike fight and... Shit! Don't you talk about my sister behind her back. Oh wait, I guess you were saying it right in front of her, huh? Does that make it slander then? Libel? An indictment? Either way, nobody insults my sister and gets away with it. I told you, he's such a good character, just that his art is terrible. You shot her, bro. Looks like this mage is the next in line after you're done with those 2, Hummingbird. The sacrifices have already made themselves scars. That priest is pretty quick on his feet. But luckily, we have 2 more hearts right here. Maybe not of the same quality, but they still belong to proper human history humans. We'll have to make do with those today. Besides, Iskali would be sad if we didn't complete the ritual. Yes, Iskali did a great job. I'm happy to cover for his failures. You arrogant little... You think you're hot stuff now just cause you've got the upper hand? Damn it, what is that black smoke? Why can't our attacks hit her? Hi, recover from the Drunkathon? The Drunkathon didn't affect me all that much, to be honest, Daddy. Also, hi, how you doing? Isn't there anything you can do, Laren? The way things are going, everyone besides me is going to end up dead. I know, but... Well, this just won't do. I've been trying to stay out of these battles between fellow visitors from proper human history. She had a hangover after her nap, but she doesn't remember it. I'll have to find a time stamp later. But since I've been keeping an eye on that girl there, I think I'll help her out a bit. Hup! You Pierce Brothers Smoke? Who are you? Another proper human history servant? It's her! Oh, right. I never did introduce myself, did I? Hello, people of proper human history. I'm Kukulkan, god of wind, water, and the sun. Well, it's the weekend, so plenty of time to chill. I'm basically Mictlan's creator, or as you might put it, the king of the South American Lost Belt, yes! What? Yeah! I knew it. She definitely reminds me of someone. You're gonna help us. Okay, whatever. You reminded me of someone, girl. I need her banner so bad. Oh. Kukulkan, as in the Mayan Kukulkan? There shouldn't be any Mayan divine spirits here in Mictlan. Then again, this warm breeze does remind me of Quetzalcoatl. In front of you, hummingbird! Don't drop your guard! Huh? Okay then, how about we let our bodies do the talking for a bit? Ooh, cutscene!
接触による情報伝達ですね。どこまで分かってもらおうかな。部族の誇りを見せよ。エスコルピオン。そこですね。大義を執り行う。
That did nothing.
出してしまいますね。マヤパンサー。
Oh, Jesus. Mayan Punchy. She just fucking yeeted her. Sorry. Not trying to break you. Just to sleep for a little bit, okay? Thanks for the help you gave me back at the shop. No need to tell me who you are. I'll get right to the point. Can you Chaldeans still fight? If you can, get behind me. If not, please head down to the ground. You see, I need to give that bastard with the sunglasses the ass-kicking he so richly deserves. Yitus Diritus. I won't be holding back, so I can't really guarantee your safety if you stay up here. By bastard in the sunglasses, do you mean Teska? If you're the king of this lost belt, why would you oppose him? That's what you're surprised about? Quetzalcoatl and Tezcatlipoca were always rivals in proper human history, right? Who am I to break with tradition? Saitama will be proud of that normal serious punch. Yeah. I can't wait to smash his stupid face in for mythologically valid reasons, yes. I like her, this girl. Of course, the real reason is that this is what Maya wants. Hooray for mythology. If I don't obliterate that human now, he'll end up destroying all of Mictlan. Human? Don't you mean servant? Hang on, you mean he's not a servant? Huh? Did I get that wrong? The structure of his body is the same as yours, so... Well, yeah, of course. You can't summon Tezcatlipoca as is. I'm a pseudo-servant who created my own human vessel to possess. My soul is a divine spirit, but my body's all human, so I don't need a master's power to live as a human here and now. Summoning a divine spirit isn't easy, you know? Damn! So he's been human all this time? So I used a few tricks to make sure David's summoning worked out. And of course, I designed his body to be ideal for a Tezcatlipoca suited to this day and age. My body may be human, but I'm very much the real Tezca. You can't trust me on that. So he's like the avatars the machine gods of Olympus used, but even so. If his body's only human, then there's no way he can fight against a servant. And with Zilopochtli's unconscious after being knocked all the way back to the temple. Now's our chance, Darren. Let's get him. I don't know what this Tezca's after, but I do know that he has his eye on the storm border. Either way, he's a divine spirit and he's dangerous as hell. If we can't defeat him now, we absolutely should. Oh, did you guys want to handle this? I see. That's kind of a shame, but okay. I can let you guys take him if you want. I swear. Is that all you have taken away from proper human history as a lost pet god? I thought you'd at least be better than the original Kukulkan, but I guess you wink gods are all the same. You never give things the proper weight. I did think it was odd that he thought Tlaloc could fight you all better than him. And they said something about resurrecting the true Tezca. Now it makes sense. Huh? I don't wait enough? Actually, I wait quite a bit. But that's sweet of you to say. See? She knows she's kinda on the heavy side, but she's not ashamed of it. I was talking about that bird-brained hair of yours. Go ahead, David, do it. Rude. By my command spell, human body or not, I order you to use your authority, Black Tezcatlipoca. Of course I will. I don't mind giving up a couple of organs to summon a solar eclipse. A golden age where a single species flourishes forever? Talk about a nightmare. Life fades, worlds die, planets burn. I will show you what true extinction looks like. It's time to make way for a new guard, magnificent warriors. Oh crap. Oh no, you don't! Well... that sounds like fun. Huh? What's happening? Huh? Mictlan's falling apart. It's just an illusion. He couldn't possibly have caused this much destruction in just a few seconds. Oh, it's the end of the world, huh? This is your doing, right, Tezcatlipoca? Stop wasting our time with these cheap tricks. Oh, this is no illusion. I recognize this smell. It's the smell of all-out war. Isn't that what you were just thinking? What a shame, Nemo. You're the only one present with any experience in modern war. You knew right away that this was no illusion, but you still insisted it was, just to help the uninitiated all around you. You really are a fine captain. Killing you will be a shame. Shit! No, Nemo! What? Eh? Nemo? Captain? This is no time to worry about anyone else. Look around you. Look around. This is reality. Well, ain't this looking nice? Well, that means the storm border is also... Everyone's dead? But how? They were so full of spirit just a few moments ago. This can't be happening. I don't care what kind of novel phantasm you have. You couldn't possibly cause so much destruction in an eye blink. It's not as much of a stretch as you'd think. I just swapped the present with the near future. Black Tezcatlipoca is an omnipotent god with control over all things, but that's not to say he has the authority to create anything and everything. It's the authority to freely pull in things that could potentially happen within a set of rules. If something can happen in the future, I can't change the order of events so that it happens now. That's insane. That's what omnipotent me... Oh, whatever. I understand, he's not omnipotent in that sense. He can just change the order of things, and that's pretty OP, but not omnipotent. What you're seeing now is what Mictlan will look like in a few days. You are all from the 21st century, right? You must have played a video game or two. Mm-hmm. Consider this a free trial of extinction. You'll face it eventually, but you may as well enjoy it early. Maybe one or two. So this is the future? It's what Mictlan will look like in a few days? That's right. The Ocelome will all die. The dinos will go extinct, and the world will keep on turning as though nothing happened. Nothing out of the ordinary about any of it. Isn't that right, Kukulkan? To gods like us, a reset like this is a piece of cake. That said, I'm getting sick and tired of the same damn thing. I feel like a hearty dinner for once. Luckily, now I have a chance to do that, and it would be a waste to enjoy it just for myself. So I'm giving all of you a taste as well. See, it turns out this scripter, David, is an even better cook than the foreign god expected. Don't let him cook! Oh. Definitely don't let him cook. First, all of you will die. Mictlan will, of course, disappear. Then this whole planet will come to an end. That thing you see over there is a monster which has yet to awaken in proper human history. A world leader that's only been able to stay alive here in this perfected lost belt. It's going to devastate this subterranean world, crawl up to the surface, make its way to the Antarctic, and smash your hopes and dreams. There will not even be a trace of Caldia left. It'll go on to consume the entire world. It'll then expand its nest outward, dealing a death blow to this entire celestial body. No cycle of rebirth, nothing. That is the future, and right now it's guaranteed to happen. That's right, Earth is going to end this planet. David! I always thought you were a little nuts, but I had no idea you were this far gone, David. So all three of you are still alive. What an odd quirk of fate that we're all here together at the moment the world ends, even if it's more of a preview. Is this really what you want, David? Kirstaria rebelled against the foreign god's machinations. He tried to use his tree of emptiness to evolve all of humankind. But you are trying to eradicate us completely. That's no different from the foreign god's efforts to erase human history. Did Olga remember? Why show her? And that face. Did Olga remember? I think she remembered. One thing. I never said I was here for the foreign god. This was my choice. Earlier, we not Thralok made her remember, and she told us not to worry about it. The power of friendship, maybe? I never said I was here for the foreign god. This was my choice. You think I don't know that? Anyone who knows you could have figured that out. But so what? With Silopotli. Torman. Are you saying you are not our enemy just because you are not on the foreign god's side? No, I'm very much an enemy of humanity, unlike the foreign god. Huh? Unlike? What do you mean? You think the foreign god isn't a threat to humanity? I'm going to see my cryptar duties through. I'm going to destroy this planet before everything goes hollow. Oh, he's gone. Damn it, he's falling down below. Ugh, what an infuriating way to get the last word in. Huh? Shiva's detecting a threat of the highest order. Enemy. No. A feral force of destiny is headed this way. It's already so close. There's no way we can escape. It's here. Ort is here. Olga Chama. This is what I wanted to get to tonight, guys. We'll be fighting the thing. What an expert on perfect timing, this guy. The strongest being in the Nasoverse, beyond the beast and the gods. That's only been mentioned in supplementary material in the entire Nasoverse stuff, and we get to fight it in the gacha. Yeah, this should be the first time we get to actually fight or see Ort in any capacity in Nasu Works. So prepare for one banger of a theme, because yes, Ort officially now has a theme. Status changes, none. Just 1 million HP, huh? The thing really screams hopeless despair. I don't know if you guys can see it. And a full star of additional bars. That is a funny looking additional bar indeed. But check the level. Check Ort's level. Level 1? Yes. This is a level 1 Ort. Or just woke up. He's a sleepy spider. And we have Kiara Pocket. Ow. 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 We need to pop that bar though, and we have to restart.
どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリマーン。ようこそ私の中たまりません。アビダアビディアヘブンズフォー。このように主女をいただいてしまい
先生が
捕らえましたね。ようこそ
Okay, he's gotta pop the bar. So that there is itty bitty level 1 or we have to, at least we managed to break his heart. Ah. Ah, I see. And he absorbs, and every servant he defeats, he absorbs. Well, ain't this lovely?
いただいてしまってもそれでは南でいただいてしまっても渦を巻く繁殖優待上部母大の快楽天さあハスの花にお帰りなさいああ私に広がっていく大豆七夜間申し訳ありません。
No, Mash!
後方に下がります。
What are you doing? Get a hold of yourself! She throws a black hole at it and that does nothing. Ugh. Get a hold of yourself, Laran. Where's that usual calm, cool judgment? We can't beat this thing in a fight. Tiska's long gone, and David fell down below before the battle even began. Koyanskaya and my butler helped the two captives escape, so there's no reason for us to still be here. Yeah, it's just... I still can't believe what I'm seeing. It's not just you, Lauren. This is too much for anyone. But you helped me snap out of it. Thanks, Olga Marie. I guess you aren't just angry all the time. Huh? Why can't humans ever remember someone's name? Or is it just trendy to leave out the initials right now? Ortiz lives in Mexico City, but that direction leads to... the storm border? Oh crap, it's headed right for the border. I guess it thinks it looks appetizing? Mash, contact the border crew now. Even if they can't respond, they should still be able to receive transmissions. You've gotta tell them to abandon the border and run for their lives. I'm not getting through on the emergency line. There are gaps in the space-time continuum. They're interfering. Must be because the future and present are swapped. We're in the future here, but the border's in the present. They won't be able to see what's going on until Ort is right on top of them. This is bad. So is that thing you're talking about important? It's not just important, it's our home. I see. Then we'd better keep it safe, hadn't we? Oh. So this is the flying boulder. Awesome. It looks like a fusion of foreign machine civilization technology and proper human history engineering. Oh, you there. Would you tell the crew to go inside and fasten their seatbelts? That's a good one. I can't believe what I'm saying. I can't believe I'm saying this, but thanks to Koyanskaya's surprise reappearance, I think I'm actually getting used to strange, beautiful women showing up out of nowhere. So with that out of the way, let me ask you, what the hell are you talking about? Bro's getting generous, Abby. Huh? Is that you, Lady Kukulkan? Sup? Is something wrong? You look kind of panicked. Hey, Wakchan! Oh yeah, something definitely wrong. I'm going to... So could you help everyone get inside the border? Damn, seriously? Okay, well, I wouldn't put that past you, Lady Kukulkan. Right, I'm on it. Get inside! Wakchan be like, sup, God? Dinos are surprisingly blasé and chill about everything. From addressing their deities to facing extinction or being genocided, for better or worse. Enjoy your history class. I gotta get some sleep. Thank you for coming, WTF. Have a good one. I'm glad he was so quick to act. Yup, there's nothing better than a species you can count on. Okay, let's do this. Hang on tight, everyone. Holy shit. She's actually carrying it, the whole thing herself. Senpai, the stone border is hopping through the jungle like an enormous rabbit. Whoa, Kukulkan is carrying the whole damn border by herself. Hey, I could do that too if I was at full strength. She's carrying the border towards the jungle southwest of Chichen Itza. Oh, she just put it down. That's some serious lucha, yeah. Damn, bravo, Cuckoo. Is Sword gone too? It seems so. The future and present are back in their original positions. I guess the shift doesn't last forever. The authority must have an inbuilt time limit. Thank goodness you're okay, Nemo. Is it because we're back in the present now? Does that mean you'll disappear again if that future we just saw comes true? Nemo, yay! I'm so glad you only died in the future. I hope that doesn't become a problem in the future. No, that phenomenon was just a preview of a future where a giant unidentified being, Ord, shows up. That's the only part that's certain. So yes or yes, Ord is gonna crash the party. Even if that future arrived here in 10 days time, I will still be unaffected on that 10th day. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I figured as much, but just wanted to be sure. By the way, do you know how I figured that out, Lauren? Because all the Ocelome on the ground are looking our way. Oh gosh, you're right! All the Ocelome gathered on the street are pointing at us and arming themselves. They're definitely about to... Eep! From their perspective, we just picked a fight with Iscali and Tezcatlipoca. This temple might be holy ground for them, but they look angry enough to ignore that and come after us. And the Ocelome don't take prisoners. If they catch us, they'll tear us limb from limb and gouge out our hearts. Let's get out of here and fast. We're even farther from the stone border now. It's okay, they're over by the Dino City. Understood, Master. The rope ladder Konyaskaya left for us is right over there. Director, is something wrong? No, I was just savoring our victory. You're heading back to the ship, right? I won't stop you. I had to put aside my reservations about her since it was an emergency, but she was nothing but helpful. It seems like she's trustworthy in a fight, maybe even as an ally. No, it's too soon to say. Understood. Mash, you lead the way, followed by Master Laron Bunny. Carajo will go next and I'll bring up the rear. Madam President, since it looks like you don't need to use the ladder, would you give us some aerial cover? Of course! I was planning to do that anyway. Good decision, Captain. I like your style. Olga. Ort's Day. And the last section for this part. The city's back to normal. None of its citizens was lost. But that's only for the present. In the future, Tezcatlipoca showed us everything was. David said she's not an enemy of humanity to begin with, but then the bleach earth thing and the cryptor thing don't add up, and now she remembers both her true nature and her time with us. I don't know what's cooking, but it sure is cooking. Ah, that was fun. Sure, the ritual was ruined, but hey, sometimes your customers just make off with the goods. Maybe a bit of a loss for us, but I feel better than ever. I love the twists and turns this kind of stuff takes. Oni-chan? What is it? Is that? Are you trying to look sad? I can never read your expressions. If you have something to say, speak up. We're siblings. How are you feeling? I know that swapping phenomena takes a lot out of you. If you are in any pain, I can command the cryptor to heal you. Don't bother. No more penalties for him. I want him to undergo his underworld pilgrimage in the best possible condition. What about you? You okay after Kukulkan hit you so hard the entire temple shattered? I'll handle her next time. No, next time I'll get rid of her for good. I hate Quetzalcoatl, and the way that woman reminds me of her just infuriates me. I see, then you'd better work on repairing your temple. It's one of Mexico City's most famous landmarks after all. Sure, it'll all be gone soon, but leaving it broken will be bad for the Ocelome's morale. About that... Brother, is that future we just saw true? Is there no way to change it? Is their city doomed to be destroyed again? Yeah, it is. What about it? That's the whole point of this city. The Aztecs were all about destruction. When a warrior dies, they're gone for good. No need to try changing fate. Course, that's more casualties than I counted on. I didn't expect all 100,000 Ocelome to die meaningless deaths. Even Iskali can't get it through his head that you don't square up against an enemy you can't beat. Or that you should retreat somewhere you can at least keep an eye on them if you can't win. Guns make people reckless. Ugh. I swear. I thought I taught them not to be mindless berserkers, but they're still no more than dumb apes. That, may be true, brother. But your goal is purely to wage war. To declare the Ocelome's war on proper human history and win. So, did we really need to turn this city into a battlefield? Or, even use that monster at all? Tlaloc. No, I'm not telling you what you should do. Everything is as you command, Tezcatlipoca. Good. I'm not on anyone's side. My focus is on war, period. David's objective. David's objective, Caldea's objective, the Ocelome's wish, the Dino's wish. I support them all. I won't interfere with any of them. Kukulkan's an exception, but she essentially holds the same position I do. It doesn't matter to either of us who dies or who's lost here in Mictlan. Still, I am betting big on David right now. If he succeeds in his objective, it's gonna be huge, bigger than anything. Are you backing Iskali? He's got potential. Either way, just enjoy yourself, Toralok. You are no match for Quetzalcoatl because you are not free-spirited enough to enjoy entertainment for what it is. Free-spirited enough to accept entertainment. The hot winds of Central America. Interesting new cultures. That's exactly what led us to ruin before. But not this time. This time, I won't fail. Hey Oscar, welcome! Thanks for the sub. Protecting this city and its people is my cause. It's why I exist. It's what makes me happy. It's my penance for the warriors who love this city and long considered it their pride and joy. But it won't last. Brother means to destroy it. And Iskali, he has been Tezcatlipoca for a year now. Nobody can change what's going to happen, at least if things continue as they have been. What are you Ocelomi so worked up about? Never mind. I get the idea. You're upset at me for letting the ritual fail. I've lost to the conquerors from proper human history twice now. I'm a pathetic excuse for a king. Get out of here. Out. Leave Mexico City. We have no need for an incompetent king. Fine. Once I've become Tezcatlipoca, I'll gladly leave this city. Damn the inept warriors. Who'd want to live in a city that just copies proper human history civilization anyway? I'm going to make an entirely new kind of city. A city where humans, gods, and the sun all support one another. I'm going to make an underworld that doesn't need sacrifices, that doesn't produce weaklings or wealthy men, where meaningless wars are never fought. The kind of underworld paradise where Tezcatlipoca himself lives. Ah, there he is. Horrible Artman. My wound is aching. It has been ever since Caldea showed up. Conquerors from proper human history. Those humans who came to Mictlan to exercise it. Bro! Yep, let me show you another thing that I've been saving for this occasion. If I can find it, that is. There it is. Can you believe this is the same artist for Musashi's dad? I forget the artist's name. This is the same artist for Yagyu Munenori. He looked like he's from bad fan art of Code Lyoko. He looks right up from Code Lyoko. Let me show it. This guy. You cannot tell me otherwise. What? Yes, it's the same artist for Yagyu. Hard to believe it, huh? You cannot fucking tell me that they went full Lyoko on this. Code Lyoko on this. Great minds think alike, and that's what you had ready, and I said it first. Nope. I had it ready for a good while now. Was just hoping for it to show up, so I could show it properly. I wonder if we haven't seen, if he hasn't been released because people hated his art. Maybe not as hard as Tezcatlipoca, and Tezcatlipoca was already done and ready. Kind of like the same reason why we never saw Fergus Lily being released, because everyone hated Agartha so much. Right, I mean, you prepared it before I saw him. I said it before you showed it. We both had the same thought independently. That's pretty damning. I don't know who that Kolyoko ass is, but I had never watched the show, but I heard about it, and the moment I saw him, I knew he was from Kolyoko. So, I don't think he's gonna... I'm probably wrong, but I don't think he's gonna leave NPC jail anytime soon. What happened with these law spells that most start ended up so fucking horrible? Do they need to better vet their artists, or whoever approves what design? Do they need to better vet their artists, or whoever approves what designs get applied? It's a coincidence. The Code Lyoko characters were designed by Tania Palumbo of France. Still, the resemblance is uncanny. You said he also drew Munenori, right? Who looked good? Oji Munenori actually doesn't look bad. Yeah. Evgio Yagyu. Right, so how did this happen? Don't ask me. But it happened, like, whatever the fuck happened here. Furumi Shoichi. Yep, it is the artist for Doman and Yagyu. That's even more appalling because Doman's art is actually very good. Like, bro, if you had a bad day, just try again. Conquerors from proper human history, those humans who came to Mictlan to exercise it. They may be our enemies, but they can also be useful. A third party will make it easy to eradicate the dinos. It's a fucking retard. You didn't learn anything? This motherfucker didn't learn anything. We just arrived here and he's already thinking of doing the same he did back then, but with us. We're gonna be his Cortez. There's no big problem here. No, not at all. I may not have the hearts from the sacrifices, but what does that matter? They still can't compare to a single dino's heart. It was all just a show to raise morale among the Oselome anyway. Cope. Cope. In fairness, that scar looks like he probably has some serious brain damage. True. It was just a show to raise the morale among the Ocelome anyway. They'll forget all about their disappointment once we give them new guns. Ksa! Why do you care about a bunch of trigger-happy idiots, Scully? A king has no need for worthless emotions. He need only act in service of his god. And yet... Damn it, why am I letting that side get to me? I'm the Ocelotl Tezcatlipoca himself chose. I will destroy everything to create a new world. As a king, I could ask for no greater glory. Up. So he's planning to use ore to eradicate everything. Now I get it. Now it makes sense. I see what you're doing, Tezca. You're absolutely merciless. True, a blank slate doesn't go far enough. Neither does bleaching. You can't call it real extinction as long as there's so much as a foundation left to build on. So you are going to shred the very scroll on which proper human history is written, even if you must destroy all Mictlan to do it. That's hilarious, truly hilarious. I take this as your confession that you don't have what it takes to save the world, even if you care to. Well, not me. I want to protect proper human history. A scroll's still a scroll, even if it's completely blank. Even if no one's there to read it, or even if nothing's been recorded on it, I like that it's still there. He does? Apparently he does. That's right. It doesn't matter what the scroll says. I'm not so foolish as to read it or think about it. Tezcatlipoca, full of a god, only concerned with the now. Kukulkan, so very cold, only looking to the future. Neither could ever be Mictlan's king. Neither is suited to tell the tale of proper human history. But I coexist with humans since I use them for sustenance. That makes me the best choice to be the king of the Mictlan underworld. Still, with Dort on the table, even the mighty Camasots can help us shrink back in fear. Dort on the table, even can't help us shrink back in fear, huh? Are they really going to repeat the mistakes of 6 million years ago? Ignorance only excuses so much. Maybe it's that neither the Crypt nor Tezcatlipoca have ever experienced how truly bizarre that creature is. So, what are you going to do, Camasots? Should you help Chaldea, or let them fight it out and take the spoils for yourself? I know! Why don't I start by saying hello? Yes, that's the ticket. In fact, now that I think of it, I still haven't gotten her name. I've already tasted Chaldea's heroic spirit summoning. To thank them, I'll show them my dead spirit summoning in return. Time to put away my scythe and break out my staff. That'll still be plenty scary. Just you wait, Chaldean priest. Once I kill you, I'll be the last master of humanity. Ah, Camasots. He's on our side, kinda, yay. The boy is kind of a wild card. And that'll be it for part 1. Part 2 goes from part 11 to, or act 11 to act 20. We still have a bit of a ways to go. Well, that was quite terrifying. Oh. But no more half AP, damn. Pretty fun read, isn't it? Hello, nice to meet you. Hey, Floyd.
いらっしゃいマスター
Hello,
君
how you doing?
カタログはこっちだよ退
We're
屈
actually
がてら
about to
おすすめ
finish.
アイテムを
But
紹介していい
welcome.
アイテム交換だねいいよそういうのも嫌いじゃないし君に幸運がありますように
Okay, Chad, we've got quite a bit of a journey to go through. You've been going more than 6 hours. How's your throat? It bothers me a little bit, not gonna lie. And that's not even... And I didn't even drink anything at all. Well, booze-wise today. But I do really need a good rest. So, I really wanted to get to the end of part 1 because that little cliffhanger there, Ort. Thank you, Bon, for the story time. I really wanted to get to the Ort part. Remember, this is the first time Ort has been in any Nasu media directly, aside from Angel Notes, or featuring a game at all. In like over 20 years, more or less. That's why FGO, you kinda wanna keep tabs on it for certain lore stuff. Something like that. A lot of Nasuverse lore stuff is showing up on FGO. Even if you don't want to involve yourself with the gacha. So, yep, you saw the fight. Ort is on the horizon. Alright, let's see who can we raid. It's not Chumi. Good night, Ravi. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for coming and for being here with me for this story time. Phantom, Turuman, Aksayakaro, Eric, Delta Bro, Ice Daddy, Kaito, or Kaito, Urutori, Phantom. How about if I drop you with Ow. I'm gonna drop you with Loki from Face Connect. Say hi to Loki for me, and I'll see you all for some hunting later today. So have a good night, everyone. It was fun. We still have quite a bit of story to go through. I'm loving these reading sessions. So yeah. See you later. Bye bye.